Greetings and salutations, everyone. I know we're a little bit early here. 3 minutes early, per se. But I just want to, strike while the iron is hot here. I am very excited for Mr. Pandaria Classic. Mr. Pandaria, if you didn't know, is one of, if not my most favorite WoW expansion. Best era, really good story, really good aesthetics, just everything is great. I think, like, the only thing that you could improve on Mr. Pandaria, per se, is if we could toggle the new models from Warlords of Draenor, but that's kind of just a niche, not even a niche, that's a nitpick. That's what that is, that's a nitpick. But, yeah, I am very excited to be getting my, feet wet, per se, here with, Mr. Pandaria. This is just my favorite era in World of Warcraft. Like, I don't think it can be contested. It's never been contested, actually. Like, it was neck and neck there for a while between it and Wrath of the Lich King, but here we are. Mr. Pandaria Classic. If you told me, like, what, like 10 years ago when this whole classic journey started? I think it was 10 years ago. Was it 10 years ago? It was less than 10 years ago. It was less than 10 years ago, but if you told me less than 10 years ago that we would have gotten Mr. Pandaria Classic, I would have been like, no way, we're not gonna get that. But here we are. We've got it, we're doing it, and we're about to do it again. So I'm just excited. So I wanted to ramble a bit there. Yeah, so we have like less than a minute before Mr. Pandaria Classic is official. Yeah, let's go ahead and log in now because my loading screen is, it's stupid. I am very much excited to start Jade Forest again. That's one of my favorite zones. It's kind of funny that you have, a lot of people's favorite zones in Mr. Pandaria are kind of all over the place, and mine is literally the first zone we go in. I guess that happens a lot, though. Like, I really like Howling. Oh, Howling Fjord's not my favorite in Northrend. I guess Regier is my favorite in Cataclysm. So it happens now and then, but like Frostfire Ridge for Worlds of Draenor, Jade Forest for Mr. Pandaria. Zuldazar for Battle for Azeroth. I mean, Legion you can literally start anywhere you want, so I don't know if that really counts. It's kind of a disingenuous answer. I mean, my favorite Legion zones is Suramar anyways, so I guess that's not an accurate statement. What else? Shadowlands? Shadowlands is not Bastion. Dragonflight? Ooh. I think it's Azure Span for Dragonflight. Oh. All aboard, let's go! Tarogar, old friend, it has been too long since last we spoke. It is good to see you that you emerged safely from the depths of Azir. Warchief Hellscream has stationed me here in Gromash Hold. By his decree, all in service of the Horde are to swear allegiance to their new Warchief. You would do well not to keep him waiting, Benarak. Alright, so it's Mr. Pandaria time, everyone. It's cinematic time. Let's go, oh, we're still loading in. Well, guess we'll load in. All aboard, yep, everyone. People are locking in for Mr. Pandaria. Is this Dollar? Yeah, my Hearthstone will probably be set to Dalaran for a minute now. When we unlock the Shrine City later on, we'll totally get it. Am I? Oh, I have some comments. Well, Garrosh got first when it comes to new models. Technically, that's not true. Happy Mr. Pandaria Day, Khono. Hey, Snick. Happy MOP time. Happy MOP time indeed, everyone. Oh no, we crashed. Mr. Pandaria Classic couldn't handle it, guys. Oh no. Of course it crashed. I couldn't see anyone's comments. Is that? Hold on. Yeah, that is an OBS thing. My bad, guys. Yeah, Garrosh technically didn't get, I mean, he got his new model in 5.4, which is the tail end of Mr. Pandaria, but you only get it for the raid. Kind of illegal, actually. Happy MOP time. Hell yeah, Becky. Also, hi, Becky. Get this classic Bannerak. At some point, yeah, I feel like, I don't really have any art of classic Bannerak from his Cataclysm and Mista Pandaria era. It's mostly art of him during Pandaria, and then BFA after. Ew, they moved, was this logo always slanted over, like, I thought it was always in the middle. I don't like that. Is it always like this? No way. Was it always like, I don't remember it being like that. Maybe I just never looked at it as a kid. Maybe I pay attention to things more as a young adult. I won't even say I'm a young adult. Well, yeah, I'd say I'm still a young adult. Crazy we didn't get a Bane and Vol'jin model that looked like the artwork until, like, well, for Bane we didn't get to Legion. For Vol'jin, we didn't get that until, that quest is not getting accepted. Well, that's scary. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pandaria Classic is not doing so great. Uh-oh. I don't like that. I don't like this at all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Have you ever, done the Silvermoon trick with the Demon Hunter to see how glitched Silvermoon is? It's not that Silvermoon is glitched, Jacob. It's that Silvermoon was made in 2007, and you are not supposed to see it from above. Well, let's try. Let's try. Give it a shot. Oh. Oh. Cinematic time.
I am pleased to report that the battle at sea goes well, War Chief. Our forces report decisive victories off the coasts of Daenerys and Tol Barad.
Alliance blood spills. This pleases me,
This pleases me, General, as the game crashes. Gosh darn it. Oh my god, classic Bannerak is like finding a photo of your grandparents from the 70s. It really is. Bannerak's hair started graying out kind of like Thrall's does, around Warlords of Draenor, and then Legion, he just straight up goes full gray. Mr. Pandaria is like the last time I think his hair is, I mean, I could also see his hair starting to gray out a little bit in Mr. Pandaria too, actually. Cataclysm is more realistically the last time he had full black hair, I'd say. So he's 71 in War Within. And Mr. Pandaria is like 10 years prior, so he's like 61 during Mr. Pandaria. Yeah, I'd say him getting gray, he's starting to get gray hair during Mr. Pandaria checks out. That's crazy. I have to use Anduin as like a metric to measure his like age or whatever. Yeah, this is a very buggy launch. This is like Warlords of Draenor level of bugs at launch, if anyone's familiar with that. Like, does Vol'jin have this feather thing on his model? I'm tempted to go investigate that if we keep crashing. Oh, Mr. Pandaria Classic. How you have been, oh god. Are we gonna fly and quell the loss during midnight? We should. Alright, I'm curious. I'm gonna do something very different. I'm gonna go see if Vol'jin has that feather on his model, and if his model's updated in Mr. Pandaria. Such a weird thing to do, but like, I mean, Game keeps crashing, we might as well, right? Let's see if anyone's actually in the Jade Forest. Mr. Pandaria Classic. Dark Lady's on there. They're on Laristia. 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 Not a lot of my friends play Mr. Pandaria Classic, it looks like. What about Charlotte? Is Charlotte on? I don't think she is. Serenity. Mr. Pandaria Classic. Haggle. Well, I'm gonna go see if Vol'jin has his updated model. Holy smokes, Nazgrim, calm down. Also, Bannerek doesn't get like his cool, awesome horde cape until he gets to the shores of Pandaria. Basically, the origin behind like his like horde cloak is that it started out as like a sail that he takes from the ship that they landed on in Pandaria because all of the crewmen, except maybe like a few of them, died. So Bannerek wears that as like a way to honor them and honor any dead soldier of the horde. So that's kind of why Bannerek wears it. And he doesn't get it until Pandaria because, you know, it makes sense. Alright, let's see if Vol'jin does have his new model. Look at that. But he doesn't have the feather. Oh well.
Spirits bewitch ya.
I just wanted to see if Vol'jin had his new model. He does. So, that's pretty cool. We're not supposed to technically get a Vol'jin model, like a new one, until, 5.1, but because this is running off of the 5.4 Mr. Pandaria, I think that that's why we get the new Vol'jin model. Alright, let's go try to fly back. Let's go try to enter Pandaria again. Maybe it's calmed down. I mean, we don't have the quest yet, so. Art of War. It's still giving me the quest non-stop. That's kind of crazy. Darkmoon Fair is still going? App. Darkmoon Fair is over at the moment. Okay. But you'll be able to get it again next week. It's a bi-weekly thing in Classic. That's kind of nutty. Weird having this type of flying again, like going super fast to you know, look, Tarogar, old friend, it has been too long since last we spoke. Syl gets it. I thought Syl was like doing like a bit there where she was like it's been a minute since I've talked with you, Ban, and I was like, wait, I don't know, I think you were here for one of the Halo streams. I don't know about that, and then I realized what Zalatas says I want to destroy a fixed Silvermoon. She would want that. That kind of... Isn't that kind of like the most evil thing a Warcraft character could realistically do? I mean, she's already destroyed one city. Now she wants to destroy two? Oh, that's diabolical. You're only allowed to destroy one city in your villain lineup. Sylvanas took out Teldrassil. Garrosh took out Theramore. Let's try this again. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Give me the cinematic. I want the cinematic. No! No! Hold on. Hold on. Give me the cinematic again. This is not okay. I would like the cinematic again, please. No!
The tip of the horde spear.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Not okay. I would like to experience the cinematic, please. You do not get to scum me out of the cinematic. Not cool. Mr. Garrosh. This is not, cool. I need to log back out and log back in just to experience the cinematic, I will. Straight up PTSD. You gotta be kidding me. I want to see the cinematic. I don't care if I've already seen it. I will log back out and log back in so I can watch the cinematic. That is what I will do. You don't get to tell me no. I wonder what's going to happen to the Scarlet Zones controlled by the Ebon Blade? You mean in the Eastern Bloodlands? I mean, they're kind of just currently controlled by the Scourge at the moment. I don't know. Or the Ebon Blade, rather. If we can't get the cinematic, I'll just watch it on YouTube and we can watch it all together, but that's kind of shitty. I will call this the scummiest of classic launches if I cannot get my cinematic, though. I'm quite particular, it seems, because it's been 13 minutes since Mr. Pandaria started, and here I am being a stickler. It's kind of, I've never noticed the feather was missing from his model. Small indie company, by the way, right? Right? The big idea gets it. What's the big idea, see? Give me my cinematic. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. If we're pulling this card, Blizzard, if we're pulling this card, I'm pulling it up on YouTube. We're gonna watch it on YouTube because you're doing this. I can't believe it. I can't believe it's not butter. Mist of Pandaria. Asgrim cinematic. 12 years ago. Fire Mage AI. How about Justin? How about Justin? All right. It's Nazgrim's report. Okay. Hopefully this is this will go well. All right. Because Mr. Pandaria Classic wanted to pull a fast one on us, this is what we're left with. This is just the authentic Mr. Pandaria launch experience, a reminder of days gone when the expansion just outright didn't work for 12 entire hours. Ugh. Ironic because I remember launch being rather smooth. I do remember it being smooth too. How is Warlords of Draenor Classic going to work? I don't know. It's not been announced yet. Alright.
I am pleased to report that the battle at sea goes well, War Chief. Our forces report decisive victories off the coasts of Daenerys and Tol Barad.
Alliance blood spills.
Garrosh is such a menace.
This me, General.
There's more. I received word that our southern fleet engaged an Alliance envoy. We chased the royal flagship until it ran aground.
Aground? Where?
Apparently, they found a massive,
Or Nazgrim.
uncharted landmass shrouded by dense mists.
And you let the Alliance get there first?
Oh man, the shock on his face.
General, you and your best veterans will pave our way. Storm the shore and paint this new continent red!
So good. Alright, yeah. I'll give you a like. That's all you get, though. Okay. Khono from Chronos Land. I am not from Chronos Lands. Thank you very much. I forgot how ugly Garrosh's cat model was. I don't like the way his head looks. Yeah, his Cataclysm model is, it's special, isn't it? It's special. I do prefer his Mr. Pandaria 1 and Warlords of Draenor 1. Oh my god, if this is MOP launch, then WoD is gonna be insane. At least double the time stuck on those Wind Riders in your garrison. Oh. Oh. Oh, indeed. Ah, good, you're here, not a moment too soon. I'm not gonna read everything. Alright, let's go to our Zeppelin, everyone. Or gunship, my bad. Yeah, that was pretty bad. The cinematic didn't work right. Me and Box are probably gonna end up talking about how good it was. Like how much his thing worked, probably. No dissing Pinhead Garrosh. I think I'll diss him 100%. How do I remember, I don't know if this is a thing in Classic, but times change, old man, the future is now. It's a Malcolm in the Middle quote, isn't it? At least part of that is. But I know that in retail, WoW, you can actually get like a ride up here. I wonder if Classic has that too. I don't want to test it because that's a long flight, but yeah. Alright, let's begin our Pandaria journey. Let's go. Got all these people. Holy smokes.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Welcome. Okay, I don't need to read all this.
Come what may, we fight on.
Alright, let's go, Nazgrim.
Fear nothing. The Horde shall prevail.
To be honest, I've never had a launch day work with cinematics for the past 7 to 8 years. See, it works for me sometimes. I remember in Worlds of Draenor it didn't work. But that was the only time I remember it being kind of all over the place. It was when you built your garrison for Horde. I don't know if it was for like this for the Alliance too. I think it was. But like when it was time to build your garrison and the cinematic was supposed to play, it went borked. It did not work. Oh my god. Is Mr. Pandaria Classic just gonna be the most, scuffed launch ever? I mean, I guess my loading screen time being shit is always kind of a guarantee, right? I like how you have this, art of the Mogu, right? Like this guy right here. But, none of the Mogu ever look like this dude. Oh, did the cutscene skip out on us? Please tell me we didn't miss out on the cutscene. I'm gonna be so mad. If this is the Pandaria launch experience, this is gonna maybe ruin my, It's kind of bad if Mr. Pandaria Remix was a better way to enjoy the expansion. That's gonna leave a mark or two. I hope they do WoD Classic, by the way. I don't know if they're going to, but I hope they do. I like this music though. I want to do more I want to do, I don't know if you guys are familiar with all my Machinima stuff, but oh, there we go, cutscene time. Don't remember it being this slow. And again, I haven't seen this since Remix. What do I know?
We've been flying in this mist for hours, General. The crew grows uneasy.
Back to your post, soldier. We'll find this land. Or
There's
die.
little tiny Banneret. Classic Banneret.
Land ho!
And even Banneret's excited. He's like, oh hell yeah, we finally made it.
Alliance ship!
Oh god.
Attack!
Oh no. Oh no. I can't tell if this is my PC or just Mr. Pandaria Classic. I don't think it's fair to judge an overall experience by its launch. You have to remember Mr. Pandaria Remix was totally miserable at the start on Timeless Isle. I guess that's fair. Is your PC dying? I don't think so. I don't think so, Blue. I think that was Mop Classic, actually, because Box was having the issue, too, the other day, where the graphics would randomly just, like, stop working properly. So unless Box's PC is dying, too, I think this is a Classic issue, Blue. That's, wow. I mean, I'll disable some add-ons if that'll make things much smoother. Is the cutscene playing again? Are we on a loop? I mean, at this point, I honestly don't know if this is just a scuffed Mr. Pandaria, or, my PC is just on its last legs. I don't think so. My PC is working pretty fine. If this was a PC issue, I don't think the stream would be running. Holy smokes. I'm gonna message Box. Mop is scuffed. Mop's launch is so scuffed. Holy moly. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think this is a PC problem for once. You might need to skip all the cutscenes if this keeps happening. We'll see. I can't move. It's so laggy. Where do I go? I mean, it's been out for 20 minutes. Well, plus 10 years. Yeah, this is, I think I can blame this on anything but my, PC for once. Holy moly. Oh, boy. Well, yeah, this is, maybe one of their worst launches. I don't know how most of the launches in Classic have been, but, ooh. Oh, hey, a disconnection. This is, yeah, okay, well, hey, at least I know my PC isn't dying, everyone. Oh boy. It's a time paradox? It's a pair of something. Oh boy. So, what did we learn? I think we learned that, Mr. Pandaria Classic was not ready for launch. And, this is an experience, alright? This is definitely an experience. A sad experience, but, holy mo. I'm just gonna, let's see if I can close out of WoW. Garrisons 2.0, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Jacob. This is an experience. If they do WoD Classic, should they? If this is the, oh boy, they, wow. This is bad. This is a sad day. This is a sad day for Pandaria enjoyers. I think we learned that trying to play any WoW on minute 1 release is generally a bad idea. I mean, in my experience, it sometimes works. Might want to come back to this in a day or two, but I want to play it now. I want to play it now. Wants to play Warcraft 3 or Forge. Oh. Let's see how my buddy Box hasn't messaged me back. He's currently at the gym right now. He's trying to, you know, fight the good fight, but, oh. How are y'all's day doing? Because my day is... I honestly was legit excited for this, and it's been ripped to pieces. It's been depressing. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, I still love Mop, but holy moly. Sometimes Works is not a high enough bar to expect anything. I've never seen a launch not break like this, and I've never played since OG Mop. And I've played since OG Mop, sorry. This is probably one of the most, I mean, it might be comparable to the WoD launch break, but the cutscene at least worked in WoD, and yeah, hold on. I'm gonna disable some add-ons. I don't need Narcissus as much as I love that add-on. I don't need Postal. Actually, Postal's kind of nice. I don't know if I'll need Postal. Okay, DBM. Yeah, we'll need DBM. DBM's kind of handy. I like Quartz because it gives me a nice little UI thing. Alright. Let's try this again. Honestly, this is comparable to the WoD one. Yeah, sorta. I think it might be worse than the WoD one. Worse than the WoD launch back in the day. I'm messaging my buddy Box because he's also pretty excited, although he won't be playing this until 7:30, so like an hour from now. But I want to get his expectations, I don't know, lowered? They're pretty bad. They're pretty bad expectations. I'll say that much. At the very least, I got a very authentic experience of Mop with Remix. But, this is, what would you guys call it? I mean, we've already called it scuffed, but, what would you call something worse than scuffed? At least we get to listen to the Mr. Pandaria music. That's a plus. Okay, let's see how bad. We haven't even started Pandaria, by the way. It's been half an hour, and this has been the experience. I remember the WoD launch garrisons. I remember being stuck in Deadwood Pass Dalaran for ages. I remember not being able to do the BFA intro. I remember not being able to leave the Maw. Oh, are we getting the cutscene again? Are we getting in the cutscene again? Is that... And I'm okay with that. Yeah, my worst launch experiences from memory was the Dragonflight and World's Draenor ones. My War Within launch was pretty decent as far as I recall. I don't really remember anything negative. I don't remember anything bad with the Shadowlands one, which is kind of surprising. The Battle for Azeroth one was actually smooth as butter. I don't remember having any problems with that. Legion, don't remember any problems with that either. Yeah, I think my launch experiences have definitely been all over the place. But I remember the Warlords of Draenor and Dragonflight ones being pretty bad. I'm trying to remember if there's any other ones. I don't remember the Kata one, it's been that long. I don't remember anything from that era. Even Wrath, I don't remember. I think Wrath was pretty smooth too. So Wrath was smooth, Kata, I don't remember. Mr. Pandaria, I think it was smooth. Oh, we're getting the cutscene again. I don't think there's any sound though. There's no bars this time, what the hell? There's usually bars up top and bottom, but not this time.
We've been flying in this mist for hours, General. The crew grows uneasy.
Back to your post, soldier.
Oh, Nazgrim's cloned now.
Or die trying.
This guy always bothered me because he had the same face as Ban. But he was bald. Oh, it glitched out again. It glitched out again at the same point. Oh, and the graphics went all nutty buddy. Okay. And Nazgrim's gone. Oh. 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 I stopped playing expansions at launch. I usually join a month or two later. I've always played on launch days, actually. I don't think I've ever not played on a launch day for WoW. Okay, let's see if we're stuck forever again. Oh god. Bannerix burned to a crisp. That's just our beloved character, Baldorak. I do love Baldorak. Although I think bald people have been kind of ruined for me by Zovol, so we kind of need... Is it bad we need, like, a new bald character to, like, amend the damage that Zovol did? Access Crystals, Azurite, Valor Stones, what the next currency? I don't know. Let's see, it's midnight, so... Maybe it'll be Sunwell water? Do you consider the Sunwell water, like, the bath water or whatever? Why would you do bald people dirty like that? I don't know, why would they do bald people dirty like that? This is why Umbric, to be bald? Sure, I mean... Umbric can be bald. Let him look like a supervillain? Okay, now I'm just thinking of Lex Luthor. Or if anyone's familiar with Robot Chicken's sketch, Sex Luthor. It's Sex Luthor. Is Jaina flying that ship? No, she doesn't fly ships yet. She does not fly now. Oh, did Bannerek die? What the hell? I heard death sounds. Are we in a loop? Are we in a loop? I think we might be stuck in a loop. Oh god. Why are they spamming toys? Whose idea is this? Oh no. Oh boy. This is a pretty scuffed launch, everyone. Can I move? I can move! But my UI is missing. Or was missing. Well? Well? Oh boy. Where's Nazgrim? He's in there somewhere. Oh, I'm not dead, Nazgrim. That's true. Oh god. Yep, this is, Into the Mist failed.
Keep your eyes peeled for the Alliance.
Small company, new game, give them a break. Yeah, it's definitely a new game. Oh god. Okay, whoever put that train toy down, whenever they do that, they are menaces to society. Jeez. That is pretty evil. Wow. Hey, if anyone had plans to be playing Mr. Pandaria Classic today, you might want to change your plans. I don't think this is gonna work.
Nothing shall stand.
Who put the fucking train down? That is a good question. Yeah, mop is broken. Hold on, I'm going to, I mean, I know this isn't a WoW issue, or me issue. I'm gonna do a scan repair. That, I don't know, sometimes that helps. Oh, I can't do a scan and repair. That's something. Well, let me just, I guess, install this stuff or update it. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. This is a sad day for Mop Classic fans everywhere. This will be known as the darkest day in Mr. Pandaria history. If anyone gets the references to Avatar: The Last Airbender, to Sozin's Comet. This is the Sozin's Comet to Mr. Pandaria. At this point, they're gonna have to end up delaying the, they're gonna probably have to end up, delaying the Mr. Pandaria, classic launch, it seems like. Yeesh. Everything is broken. Everything's not awesome. Everything's not cool. I don't know that. I don't know the sad version of that version. I only know the happy version. Oh boy. I mean, I could cancel my stream, but where's the fun in that? Like, I like being stubborn and being like, no. We're gonna keep trying this until everything works properly. I mean, they have to know these issues are occurring right now, because everyone is dealing with them, so... What I predict is they're going to be like, hey everyone, we're aware of the issues, we're gonna be delaying we're gonna be putting Mr. Pandaria Classic in maintenance mode, please be patient as we, fix this issue within 3 hours or something. I could see them doing that. I'm gonna do a sad panda gif regarding the current state of Mr. Pandaria Classic. This is a very sad day. Oof. I can genuinely, well, let's see. I can genuinely guarantee that almost all of the issues are server ones, cause they're just overloaded. It's just a matter of waiting a while for people to get ahead. Oh. Server issue. Still having problems. I've decided to just kind of update random shit on my launcher, even though I know that's not the issue. I was gonna do a scan and repair, actually. Actually, I probably pause this download. I do appreciate that Mr. Pandaria Classic is now no longer, the Cataclysm logo, but, the Pandaria one. Wait, can I do a scan and repair? Yes. That's what I wanted to do. Not gonna fix anything, Ban. Oh, alright, I know, but, like, you know. I mean, think of it this way. I do a scan and repair, right? And while it's doing the scan and repair, while we wait for it to do it, then eventually, it'll probably be fixed in Mr. Pandaria Classic Live, right? I don't know. I have a flawless logic right now going on for sure. It's definitely not borked when I get back. It'll definitely be fixed. Definitely. This will fix all the problems. This is the solution. This is the grand solution. This will fix everything. Absolutely. But yes, we are still having problems. If that was your question, the big idea, yes. I mean, we could watch the Mr. Pandaria cinematic. That is an option. I just saw somebody was like, I rewatched the Mr. Pandaria cinematic and it gives me goosebumps. And you know what? They're right. It's a very good cinematic. At this point, the scanning and repair will probably... Yeah, like I said, I think the moment that it'll finish doing this, they'll have... it'll be fine in Classic, right? Totally? It'll probably be fixed. I mean, at the rate that my computer's going, absolutely. Abso-frickin-lutely. What is everyone's favorite patch in Mr. Pandaria? Let's just ask questions, you know? It's something that I can do while I wait for this this nightmare. My favorite patch in Mr. Pandaria is either... I think honestly it's either 5.1 or 5.4. Or 5.3. I mean, 5.3 is also a good one, even though it's like a very minor patch. I mean, I kind of consider, I think it's kind of a bad thing, but like I kind of consider 5.3 and 5.4 the same patch. Like 5.3 is just the precursor for it. The bright side is that less time playing MoP equals more time to yap about MoP instead. That is true. I do like yapping. That is like my one big curse, is like, we'll be playing the WoW game or any game, and then you guys will ask me a question, and I'll pause, and then I'll yap for like an hour, and then like someone will come in the chat and go, "Hey, so you're still on the same quest from an hour ago." Thunder King, enough said. Thunder King's a good patch. I like the Throne of the Thunder King for sure. It's a good one. Definitely made Lorthamar Theron and the Blood Elves stand out better as characters and as a group. I'm very curious to see how Midnight handles the Blood Elves in general. Like, are we gonna get more of the... Are we gonna get more of like a 5.2 the Thunder King type of Blood Elves? Are we gonna get more of the Burning Crusade ones? Or is it gonna be more like the modern ones? Or are we gonna get a new flavor altogether? I think the new flavor altogether might happen, but I'm honestly down for more Thunder King like Blood Elves, because I feel like that was like a nice little middle ground between modern and Burning Crusade. It must be 5.4 for me. Timeless Isle, when it was new and current, was magic. It was magical, yeah. I think Siege of Orgrimmar remains to be my favorite raid, so I think it might be 5.4. 5.1 is just a really good patch when it comes to like Domination Point and its storyline. And like all the stuff going on with the Divine Bell and the Purge of Dalaran and like Lorthamar story, like picking up too. The stuff with Vol'jin and Thrall, like the Vol'jin assassination, like so much happens in the story of 5.1. It's crazy. Like we didn't get a new dungeon, we didn't get a new raid, we just got a bunch of new scenarios and new dailies. We just got so much going on for 5.1 that it like I feel like 5.1 is kind of underrated as a patch. I feel bad because people are like, oh hey, someone's playing Mr. Pandaria Classic, and then they pop in and it's literally just me on the launcher yapping about Pandaria instead. Like, I feel genuinely bad, but it's not like it's my fault that the game is currently unplayable, so yeah. Yeah. I might be bundling in pre-WOD hype for 5.4 though, because we were getting the player model updates regularly while we were waiting. Yeah, that was a good time though. Oh man, Warlords of Draenor, the pre-hype for Warlords of Draenor was insane, because we were coming off of the high of how good Mr. Pandaria was, and going into the hype of Warlords of Draenor with the new models. Like, I remember so many people within the community, myself included, who were just legitimately excited for Warlords of Draenor. And, you know, then it came out, and the leveling was really good, and then the hype kind of died out, like, almost immediately when the, you know, post-launch content for Warlords of Draenor was really bad. Like, the max level content for Warlords of Draenor in the open world was just Apexis dailies, and I think going from how good and rich the dailies were in Mista Pandaria, and I know people complained about it, but Jaina became an anti-hero in Warlords of Draenor or Mista Pandaria? In Mista Pandaria, I have a very controversial take as a Horde player regarding Jaina during Mists. Jaina in Mista Pandaria is completely justified. I think not justified in everything she does, right? Like, I can't just go out here and say, oh yeah, the Purge of Dalaran was fine. It wasn't fine. But I think her reaction and, like, her attitude makes sense. Like, you can't just destroy her city, kill her friends, kill one of her mentors, and leave her in the ruins as one of the sole survivors of that battle and expect her to come out okay. I think way too like, the thing is, and I will this is gonna get political somehow. If that was a male character, people would be fine with it. I hate to say that. I really hate saying that, because it's what happens though, right? Like, people were doing the same shit to Tyrande after she lost her city too. So I'm noticing the patterns here, you know? I feel like if a Horde, and this has never happened is the thing, if, let's say, like, Bane Bloodhoof lost his city, lost his home, and he was like, yo, I'm going to frickin' war on the person who took my home from me. I'm going to go murder that person. I'm going to go wipe out their entire faction. I'm going to go ballistic. People would be like, oh, hell yeah. Angry Jaina felt obnoxious, but she wasn't wrong. Her justified anger makes me feel ashamed to play Horde. Yeah. The anticipation for the next expansion after a really good one is honestly the best part. Yeah, Warlords of Draenor hype was insane. Battle for Azeroth hype was really cool. World Soul Saga hype was something else. Yeah, I feel like you've hit the target right there, Sil. Like, I mean, I still liked Battle for Azeroth more than Legion, and I'll stand by those feelings. I don't think Legion exactly tapped that same level of excitement that Battle for Azeroth did throughout its tenure. I mean, Battle for Azeroth had its problems for sure, but I think the problem is Legion opened up with the death of Vol'jin, and I don't think any disappointment could ever measure to that Battle for Azeroth did. Like, yeah, the War of Thorns and the Burning of Teldrassil sucked, but I'm not a Night Elf player, and I don't think I can, you know, exactly say the same level of sorrow and disappointment of losing a city I didn't really care too much about. Like, I felt bad about it, right? But yeah. Whoa, hold a minute. Nuance about a woman being upset? No, bad. Put that away. Clearly this is the work of a dreadlord. Why else would a woman not smile 24/7? Sarcasm. Yeah, I think that Jaina's crash out was completely fine. Now, I don't think that her attitude and her purging of the Sun Reavers and the Blood Elves was handled exactly the best, but I feel like if anyone was put in that sort of situation, it wouldn't be the best, and she needed to chill. I feel like I'm more angry at Jaina in Legion, which is interesting because guess what? Legion comes up again as a negative. It is kind of crazy to me at how much Legion, as time keeps passing on, I'm becoming increasingly more negative and critical of that expansion. And then as Battle for Azeroth goes on, I'm missing it more and more. It's interesting that that's kind of where we're at with those two expansions. But they're both still good, if that makes any sense. I think Battle for Azeroth, the Jaina and Bane cutscene where she says, "Is he the bomb this time?" just made me sad. That was a really good moment, though. Well, he lost to Chorho. I think it's... Was it I'm always bad with pronouncing that. And in some scrap content, Bane said for Chorho. How the fuck do you pronounce that? Hold on. I know it's not called Chorho or something. It's something else. Hold on. I gotta look up this name. It's in the Southern Barrens. That is one of the more messed up areas, isn't it? Like, what the Alliance did to that place. Alright. Chorho. Is that how you pronounce it? Torin. Okay, Chorho is not in Warcraft Wiki, so... I'm gonna go with Southern Barrens. Battle Scar. Alright. Camp Tarajo. That's how you pronounce it. There's an A in there. That's why. Okay. Clicked on the wrong thing. You're gonna boot up Legion Remix and do Suramar questline properly again for the first time in a decade and change your mind, to mark my words? Probably. I mean, I like the thing is, so I agree with everything about the Suramar storyline and campaign. Like, that is one of the better stories in Legion. For me, I am very resentful towards what they did to Vol'jin entirely, and I blame Legion. I blame Legion for that. That is a Legion thing, and yeah. But Suramar is good. Suramar is good. That is not what's in debate here. That is not what's in question here. I think Legion has a lot of good stuff in it, just like Battle for Azeroth has a lot of good stuff in it. I just think that for me, Battle for Azeroth has a lot more of my cup of tea, and that's probably why I'm more biased towards it. Like, Legion doesn't have a lot of Horde storylines going on in it. It has a lot of Order Hall stuff. It has a lot of Nightborn stuff, a lot of Demon Hunter stuff, Draenei stuff. The Draenei stuff is also very good. Yeah, that's just kind of where I fall in. I'm a crazy person when it comes to Horde stuff. And you know what? Suramar has the Blood Elves and the Horde kind of involved in it, so it makes sense why I'm like this little goober, this little guy. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I'm gonna wait till the scan repair is finished and then we'll launch MOP and see if that'll work. I'm actually gonna see if anyone's actually still in MOP. Okay, someone is. Blanky. Nicholas is. Okay, there's only like 2 people in Mr. Pandaria Classic. Is Serenity in there? Okay, well, Charlotte basically ditched Classic to go play the Shadowlands, basically, so that's something. Here we go. I blame WoD failing to feature Vol'jin and Battle for Azeroth and Shadowlands' inability to properly follow up on the death far more than I blame Legion for killing him. Vol'jin dying could have been amazing. Yeah, I don't think I fall into that category. Yeah. I think that, specifically for me, if Legion... I think the problem is that, yeah, Ward's Runner didn't really do anything with Vol'jin too much either, but I don't really blame them for that, if that makes any sense, because it wasn't like they did anything with Varian in Ward's Drainer either. But Legion, I think the problem is that Legion, they gave so much fanfare to Varian's death and Varian's demise, and like, it was given so much attention and build-up that it made sense, it was cool, and Varian went out like a really cool character. But Vol'jin, on the other hand, got the exact opposite of that. There wasn't much focus on the build up to his demise. He didn't really get a cool badass moment before he kicked the bucket. Instead, it's really focused on hyping up Sylvanas. So I feel like if Legion wanted Vol'jin's death to like matter and be a really cool moment, it needed to be like Varian's death. And then obviously the follow-up to it, I mean, I think Battle for Azeroth actually handled I was gonna call him the Gold Jin. The Vol'jin ghost story, I think Battle for Azeroth actually handled it pretty well compared to Legion, because Legion really didn't do anything with it. You know, he was dead. Battle for Azeroth was just like, hey, let's bring his spirit into play, and they actually played around with it. Now, they didn't do a lot with it, but at least they played around with it and had him be a character. And then Shadowlands followed up with that, with him becoming Aloha, and they haven't really done anything with it since. I would actually go on to say, probably, that Vol'jin's characterization in both Battle for Azeroth and Shadowlands was fine. His characterization and demise in Legion was not. Varian got an honorable heroic death and a hero in Here's the Storm, while the Horde lost its new war chief and was shamed by people who were diehard Alliance and generally thought the Horde abandoned them. I do remember that too. Yeah. It was not a good time to be a Horde player, in my opinion, during Legion. Battle for Azeroth things got a little bit better, but we also were sacked with yet another corrupt war chief. I can't stand the Battle for Azeroth Vol'jin quest, I'm sorry, it has the same stank, the Tauren Heritage, where it's just the writers trying to hype up Zovol. See, it wasn't hyping up Zovol, it was hyping up Muzala. I think there's a major difference there. Like, it absolutely was hyping up Muzala. Sorry about that. Like, I think the ambiguous nature of the Tauren Heritage questline was bad. Like, it was hyping up someone, or Zovol, or whatever. Vol'jin's was more about Muzala, which was, you know, that's clear cut. Like, the boss of Vol'jin was not boss of Vol'jin, sorry. The boss of Bwonsamdi was Muzala, and the one who got Vol'jin to make Sylvanas war chief was also Muzala. Like, I'm glad that they didn't, like, Muzala who did nothing but talk about how he helped Zovol. I mean, I guess, but I feel like Muzala is a far more interesting character than Zovol. Like, they didn't ruin Muzala. They kind of just were like, okay, this guy is kind of tied in with this faction. He does a lot for him. He's kind of like, I mean, I kind of pitched the same, I view Muzala the same way I view the Dreadlords, basically. Like, they're these agents of chaos that cause a lot of shit, but at least they're still active, and now they can kind of do their own thing. That's how I see Muzala versus a character like Zovol. Apparently, Mop Classic is still very, very buggy and laggy, according to people who were playing it, like, 20 minutes ago. But yeah, that's kind of how I feel about the whole Battle for Azeroth situation. I actually liked that they did something with Vol'jin and how he interacted with Queen Talanji and Bane. It's a shame we didn't get that with Thrall and Vol'jin, but maybe we'll get that someday. But I much prefer Vol'jin becoming a Loa and his story not being done than how they portrayed it in Legion, where his story was done. I do not like Mozala. He's just a Vol with an accent, god who lost power and relevance and just makes threats about how he's going to do evil, then loses. I don't know. I like Mozala. I've always liked Mozala. I feel like he's a far more interesting, compelling character than Zoval ever was, mostly because Zoval kind of just inserts himself into the story as this grand threat, and then at the end of his story, he's just like, there's a bigger threat than me out there, and I just want to unite us. Yeah, okay, buddy. I don't know. I like Muzala as a antagonist for the trolls. I really liked him in the Troll Heritage questline. I feel like that was a better showing of Muzala, but again, he lost there, but I don't mind it when a villain constantly loses. I feel like I would have hated it more if Muzala was like, I am the biggest bad there ever was, and then he dies. Like, he's not dead. He's still active. Good lord, Mr. Pandaria Classic is nothing but lag and too many people trying to do few quests. Yeah, Mr. Pandaria Classic is very scuffed. We learned that, Evo. It's bad. We ended up talking about other shit because Mr. Pandaria Classic is so bugged at the moment. I like Mozala, but it felt like after all the lore in Battle for Azeroth, he didn't have much else to do in Shadowlands. He definitely, I feel like they could have done more with him as an antagonist in Shadowlands, but what I like about Mozala is that his story isn't done at least, and they can do stuff with him at some point. It's better than some other villains, I guess. Yeah, Mr. Pandaria is very scuffed. I think this is one of the worst launches they've done, both in Classic and retail. That's saying something, considering the WoD launch. I'm an hour late too. Yeah. Probably a good thing Box won't be here for another 30 minutes, but oh well, back to Soulframe. There you go, Evo. Go play Soulframe. Have fun with that. I'm gonna be stubborn and I'm gonna keep trying here. Mozala has more swag and charm in a way that he looks and talks, but that's literally it. Muhahaha. Look at all the things I'm responsible for, and then gets bonked in a 5-man dungeon. I just think that I like him better than Zoval. It's not like, I feel like the main appeal to Mozala still is the fact that his story isn't done. They can do more with him. He has a lot of ties and knowledge and stuff that we probably don't know. And I think he just has more potential, and that's what excites me about him. But, yeah. Like, I'm a BFA enjoyer. I'm a weirdo. I know I'm a weirdo, so, yeah. Suffer well. Thank you, Evo. I will suffer, immensely. What do we do with Tahar? You need to have the A in there. It's bugging me. What do we do with Taraho in the future? I mean, I'd say get it rebuilt, call it New Taraho, and make it a very defended and expansive Tauren village. That's what I would do. But, that is, not up to me. That is up to the Blizzard people who write the story. I can just yap here and say what they should do. Alright, I'm curious to see what else everyone is saying on Mr. Pandaria Classic, because, yeah. Ew. I did some weird AI crap for Diablo and Hearthstone. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Don't like that one bit. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick while this loads. I will be right back, everyone. I am so sorry that this is a, this is pretty bad. Alright, I'm back. There's already a new Tarajo in Pandaria? I don't think so. I don't think it's even called New Tarajo. Jacob. There's, I mean, you can have plenty of, Tauren villages all over the place, but I don't think it was called New Tarajo. Hold on. I'm very curious, actually. Is it actually called New Tarajo? Really? Okay, there's Thundercleft. What does it have anything to do with New Tarajo? During early stages of beta testing, this area was named New Tarajo. Interesting. Well, it's called Thundercleft, though, so there is no New Tarajo. Alright. I just wanted to check that, actually. There is no New Tarajo, but there's already a New Tarajo in Pandaria. It's not called that, though. It's called Thundercleft, Jacob. It's, so we do not have a New Tarajo at all. Alright. Let me try getting back in Mr. Pandaria Classic. And fail miserably. I think we all know that's what's going to happen. It's a lovely piece of art, though. See, I will say this. This is something I wanted to say, because I haven't been able to comment on it, really. I love the Mr. Pandaria art piece here, but I do wish it was either Garrosh, Shen, G, or Asa, rather than some nobody. We got Deathwing, we got Arthas, we got Illidan for all the other classic expansions, and we got Ragnaros for classic part 1. So I don't know. I'm a little disappointed by the person that they chose to be the face of Pandaria. Even could have been Lei Shen. I would have been down with that. Could always use more Lei Shen art. I need to stop drinking water. The problem is, if I drink, like, I get dehydrated and I don't, you know, but then I have to go to the bathroom. I don't want to go to the bathroom. First world problems, I swear. Let's not act like Blizzard cares about G and Asa. Well, they should. Look, me and Box are probably one of the most, G and Asa, I mean, mostly G, though. We want G and Asa to be represented in World of Warcraft. They're probably, I mean, besides Cinder Thresh, I swear just the leaders of the Alliance and Horde in general, they need more focus, especially the Horde Council. We got Garrosh art for Remix, at least? That is true. Ban's on! I mean, I'm on, but I think it might be borked. I wish Blizzard cared about G and Asa. Me too, Box. Yeah, this has been a very scuffed launch, my friend. I just got in, that was, the first thing. Give me G Firepaw. Absolutely, absolutely. I think they need to do the Pandaria and Heritage questline focusing on those two the most. They need it, and they need some love, you know? In the same way that Rokon got love in the Troll Heritage questline, we need that for G and Asa. Especially, because G and Asa have not had focus since Mr. Pandaria. Yes, you had Shadows Rising for G, but that's a book, and I don't think I really count books as much as other people might. Alright, let's see if this is still bugged, because it's very laggy apparently, according to everyone. Gaia Master Corpora. I have never noticed this guy. Gaia Master Corpora. This guy is definitely dead. Orkron Spisak. Okay, I never noticed these names before. They don't even have new models? They don't need new models. I think the problem with people in general is, like, they see a character and like, oh, this guy doesn't have a new model. I mean, Rokon doesn't have a new model. Lillian Voss doesn't have a new model or an HD unique model. Like, I like G Firepaw's shoulder pads. And, like, that's the thing, though. I do think that they need their own models, too. But that's a whole other bag of worms. I think what they need is new transmog is what they both need.
Keep your eyes peeled for the Alliance.
Okay, I can't even turn this in. That's fucked. Oh, man.
Our orders stand, no matter the cost.
Oh, wait.
Fear nothing. The Horde.
That's how bad the lag is? Ooh. Ooh, that's why we couldn't turn in the quest. That is atrocious. That is atrocious. Oh boy. Box calling me. You, let's see. I am calling the Box Man on the stream.
What's up, man?
What's up, Box? Mr. Pandaria Classic is so scuffed.
Yeah, that's what Charlotte was telling me.
I've been trying to constantly be playing this on stream, and it keeps crashing.
Could we run Jade Forest Temple for the hell of it?
We could try. It's very laggy is the problem.
Yeah, that's what everybody's saying. I did just get to watch the Paint This New Continent Red cinematic.
Guess what? Mine didn't play. I had to watch it on YouTube.
Notice, they didn't put the collector's edition rewards in, like the Quillen mount. They did it for all the other classic expansions. They didn't
Really?
do it for this one. Yeah.
Alright, that's something to say then. I
mean,
think
like,
I got mine through the trading post, I think. Not trading post. No, I think I got mine from the store mount. The store.
Ooh, I get to watch the Mists opening, if the cutscene puts.
Mine broke. It broke badly during it.
So, I might sound toxic when I say this. When I was playing on the beta, it was pretty buggy, dude. Remember I said that? Like, when I was doing the Jade Forest? Like, I am bad-mouthing because it's a big launch, but it's just...
I think G should have scars after his torture from the Korkron or something. That could be kind of cool. I don't know if he would show that, though.
My cutscene's working for me, at least, which is good.
It stopped working when, Land Ho was said.
Yeah, dude, okay. Ben, do you remember when I was doing the beta, the audio was messed up and playing, like, twice, and then it crashed?
Oh, yeah. It did that.
It's still in the game, I think.
Yeah, it did that to me the second or third time I was watching, because I've tried redoing the quests multiple times now.
That sucks. Yeah, I remember, like, during beta this happened.
I can't tell if it's laggy just because there's like a million players trying to do this.
I have more of a problem, too, with the audio playing twice. Like, that triggers me.
Yeah, this is a very scuffed stream. Not stream, scuffed launch. I mean, I guess it's a scuffed stream because it's a scuffed launch, but yeah, this is pretty bad. This is, I think this is the worst launch they've ever had, even worse than WoD.
It sucks because Mop's such an amazing expansion. Doesn't deserve
I
it.
wanted to play this tonight, dude.
I'll let you know if I get into the Jade Forest box. The cutscene. The cutscene.
I'm in
did
the
work
Jade
for me.
Forest, but like the quests are taking forever because I can't do them.
Oh yeah, I can't move.
Yeah, this is pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, we could talk about what we like about Pandaria. We like Nazgrim, right?
I do like Nazgrim. I always feel, I mean, I'm glad that Nazgrim isn't dead. Like, he's,
I love that the first quest is called Paint It Red.
Oh, I need to talk to the goblin. That's what I need to do. I'm stupid. What's the issue, or is it too many people? I think it's too many people, and that the launch is just really buggy. Sick.
It is disappointing to hear that some of the bugs from the beta are like the major bugs are still there though.
It's just really laggy. Sick. Like, I'm not getting, the quest right away when I click on it.
Also, how's everybody doing tonight in the stream? Are you all gonna be playing Mop? Are you all ready to roll? I can't click
Yeah,
on the cannon. It's not
Is
working.
anyone... I don't think anyone's playing Mop is the thing, is
Yo,
how bad the launch is.
I just got credit for doing the cannon quest without doing it.
Hell?
That's wild, bro.
Oh, I got the... me too! It
So,
skipped it!
I think the devs are doing something, man.
Oh.
This is a BTR launch ban.
This is a sad... I'm upset. Like, I love doing that quest.
Yeah, me too, dude. That's I guess that's what we get
Someone-
for playing on launch sometimes. But hey,
See, my problem with that is my launch experience has been generally good in WoW. Like, my only bad
yeah.
one was Warlords of Draenor and a little bit in Dragonflight. I'll be playing Mop tomorrow when it's more likely to work. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm a crazy person. I wanna do this on day one.
yeah, it's definitely you'll probably have a better experience doing it another time.
It's a shame we don't have war mode.
Scream's eyes are upon you.
Regardless, I will say, even with the buggy launch, it can be fun. It can be fun dealing with the bugs.
Nothing shall stand in our way. Come what may.
Oh dang, I don't think yeah, it's gonna be wild ban. I don't think in Mop like tags share, so we have to get our own tags still.
Oh God.
I just made it to the hold, so I'm gonna fight some alliance.
That's where I'm at too. We could maybe join as a party at this point.
Then we'll cut our XP though. Well, yeah, we're
I
doing
mean,
Lore
do
Master
you,
anyway.
do you care?
Not really, because we're gonna be doing Lore Master.
Yeah,
Dude,
I mean,
I love...
there's also really just bad lag.
This is one of my favorite quests, like in all of WoW. Though. Like, if we're gonna let's talk positively. Like,
I
this is
mean,
one of the
I want to
coolest-
talk. I want to be very positive too. It's just it sucks that this is a very laggy, bad launch. Like in general, like
And they forgot
I
the
love
collector's
Mop.
edition rewards, man.
They did. I mean, I never had the collector's edition. I just had the store mount. I think there's too many people doing the quest because I can't tag anything.
Oh yeah, this is wild. I got like 2 of them. I can invite you to help you with this, man, if you want.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh,
Good old
there's
Dan
I
and
see
Fox
a...
teaming up in Pandaria.
Oh, hell yeah. Even though they haven't met yet.
You know what?
Yeah,
I
this
consider
is-
this the reality that's going to turn to Iron Wrath.
Even though Banneret died in Ironwrath.
Oh, dang.
That was one of the things Slamshar and I agreed on. We were like, in this timeline, Bannerek's dead.
Typical launch day bullshit before it. It's gonna be really interesting, like, if I ever use this footage for a video. It's just
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't think I'll do a video using this footage. You know me, and I like using Narcissus shots. Oh, hey, a Worgen. Let me try and murder him.
Poor Worgen.
He knows what he did.
I think they're... Yeah, you know what? Get him.
Oh, you got him too.
Yeah, I didn't like the way he was looking at us. Man, I really feel like I have the edge from this Dragon Soul gear.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's helping me cheat through these zones. I'm just kidding.
What are some differences between Eitrig and Sarfang?
They are a lot alike.
I'd say they're very similar, but I think the main difference is the fact that Sarfang didn't really have, like, that friendship that Tyrion and Eitrig had. Can't believe Ironroth Bannerac died in the initial assault of Jade Forest when the Faceless One, Laugh Spike sent him careening off a cliff. Who the heck is Laugh Spike?
I feel like an Ironroth Box probably would have died in the siege.
That's where Bannerac would have died too, I think.
I think Box probably would have died like at the little Hawosian camp in Org.
Bannerac would have died on the battlefield, like where like Sarfang died at in Ironroth. He would take down like several Kor'krun before dying out though. Like I'm not having him die like a chump. I think what's more realistic is Ban probably died against the Zandalari, like coming up from behind him, like he wasn't expecting it or something, or like the Zandalari just kind of overwhelmed him.
You know what, Ban? Screw this. Let's run a Twilight Protocol dungeon.
Ew.
Think about it. You know, all the memories. You'll get Cataclysm gear. Doesn't that sound fun?
Why would I want Cataclysm gear when I would want Pandaria gear?
Ooh, I wonder if I can see the new warrior set. Oh, that's interesting. In the they changed the gear so it doesn't say LFR. In the collection tab, it says Twilight, Normal, Heroic.
Oh. I should probably look and see how that. You know how I'm gotta get the Yongle Slayer set, so that's gonna be
That'll be pretty easy with the Celestial dungeons if you don't plan on raiding.
Oh yeah, because I'm gonna be going for the LFR gear too, not the normal gear.
Yeah, I'll run Celestial dungeons with you, dude. I like doing that a lot in Kata. At the end of Kata, I just want everyone to know I did not play Kata Classic.
Yeah, I played a little bit of Kata Classic near the end.
I liked the pre-patch, the mock pre-patch. I had a lot of fun with that. Like, hands down, I would argue, Ban, that leveling I did is going to be the highlight of this for me. Like, unironically. Like, that was so
Oh,
chill.
hell.
It was so fun going through the old world, and, like, I'm kind of glad I didn't play Kata, because I didn't, one of the reasons I didn't play it was the acceleration of it. I didn't like that it was, like less than a year long, and I wanted to level up Box. I didn't want to have to do that all again, you know? So I was worried, okay, well, if I do that now, then... Alright, so we just need the munitions, it looks like, Ban, so we just have to camp out.
I need
for
3
respawn.
more
What's up, Ethan?
Alliance dudes.
Oh, thank you.
People watching the stream. Who the heck is Ethan?
Ethan's one of my roommates.
I need 3 more Alliance dudes and 6 more munitions.
Ban, can I get one good? For the live stream.
I think that's more of a thing on. Well, you actually asked that a lot, actually.
You know what? Once we get past this phase, maybe it'll work better when we get to the top.
Maybe. It has been a little less laggy.
Yeah, it seems like they're fixing it.
I don't like how we had skipping quests, though.
Yeah, that sucks. It's one of the best parts, like where you like.
Yeah,
like,
when
the
you're
cutscene
gutting
worked
down
for
the
me,
Alliance,
but,
it's like
all right, everybody.
it kind of sets the tone.
Time to replay this from 1 to 85 to redo the whole experience.
Oh God. Okay, now I need to find.
It is
some-
crazy how intense like the faction war got in mod.
Oh yeah.
Technically the 4th war, Ban.
Technically,
Dude,
it's more
Bannerac
like the.
Cataban looks pretty sick.
Thank you. This is the Transmonkey War back in Gata too. I wanted more of like a former general. Like I wanted like he's like less regal and like less like chieftain like in this look, because this is like him more during his like. He's not really like a high-ranking officer of the Horde. He's a veteran of the Horde. Like this is the start of that. I
actually think this is the kind of gear Box would be wearing, like when he first joined the Horde and fought.
Oh, it makes sense. It's like a uniform.
Yeah, like he'd probably. You know what? I should make a canon that Box like trained in like a Jara or something with the orcs there.
I could see that.
Cool. Like
nice little like first missions.
So yeah,
I could see him also like, being active in Ashenvale fighting Night Elves too, maybe. Oh, that's all of them.
All right, we can't fly yet. So
we cannot fly now.
What's the most BTR moment of the Miss Pandaria ban?
Oh. For Alliance or Horde? Because the Alliance one is when you have to do the scouting as a robot cat.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
That one's pretty BTR. For Horde though, that's tough. Because I can't really think of that many.
I love the Cork run.
You know what? The BTR moment's coming up when we lose our gunship here to like a couple gyrocopters.
Yeah, that does piss me off.
The ship of the Horde spear, no greater honor.
It's still lagging when I turn on a quest.
Yeah, me too. I'm thinking if when we fight Captain Doran, it should. Maybe.
This is probably better that you and I are doing this together. Like, I'm sure at some point you and I might split up, but.
Dude, classic LFG chat is unhinged.
I don't use those. WoD Classic in a nutshell: Iron Horde, Garrosh died, something, Garrison's Gul'dan Legion takeover. I guess that's not inaccurate.
It's pretty crazy, like playing on Wandering Isles, Panda. Like, imagine what they would be thinking coming here.
Oh yeah, that had to be insane. Like, we finally get to go to our homelands. We're gonna bring war here. Oh. It's kind of a shame we didn't have their perspective ever during Mists.
Oh, there's Captain Doran.
Get him. Let's mess him up.
Oh my god, there's another panda there. There's a bunch of panda players.
Coward! You scum will not destroy this land as you defiled Kalimdor.
This guy is so BTR. Captain Doran.
Oh, please. Okay. Good, we got the cutscene. I was gonna be really sad.
Poor Nazgrim's gunship.
Hey.
The Alliance get to keep theirs.
Do you think Nazgrim was pissed by that?
Yes. We're about to see that firsthand.
I'm glad it played.
No, they had an air.
Yeah, it didn't break at all this time, which is good.
My ship.
How did they get a hidden airbase so quickly? That's kind of crazy.
Oh, because you let the Alliance get there first.
Oh yeah, the Alliance got there first.
Come what may, we fight.
Oh, it's lagging less.
Terran Zoo. Terran Zoo. Terran Zoo. Shah Nazgrim is the vibe.
This was such a great introduction to Terran Zoo and the Shadow Pan too.
And for Pandaria. I love how he says bear creature, but he probably...
Oh yeah, he's like the first native Pandaran we meet. I forget about that.
You would think Nazgrim would know what a panda is, though, because the Hwaujin.
I think canonically the Hwaujin join after.
What?
Because Garrosh talks about how, I have heard legends of the Pandaran strength. And I think he's referring to, like, you know, Pandaria.
We bring only our honor and the desire to crush our enemies. Have your kind been aided?
Yeah, it's less laggy, Box. I think we just had to go through that first initial wave.
The Horde shall prevail.
Now have your men lower their weapons. You will face 2 enemies on this continent.
Darren, on here.
All right. Now we get to go fight Shaw. Fortunately, there's Shaw all over the place.
Or, Matthias Shaw.
Definitely not Matthias Shaw. He's not in the WoW expansions just yet. Oh, that's a bunch of bungus. I know we tagged that.
That was kind of fungus.
Bungus and fungus for sure.
Poor Shokia.
He's a dirty traitor. How's Mob Classic going? Well, it was laggy at first, Zelrin, but yeah, it's still pretty laggy. But we're having a good enough time now. It's gotten better.
Do you think any of these people are ordering pizza while playing with Night Band?
Oh, absolutely. Probably gonna have leftover taco tonight.
Let's see if anyone's level 86 yet. Oh, wow.
Ooh, an upgrade.
There's a lot of people that are level 86.
Handy, handy, handy. I got new pants. I don't know if I'm gonna wear them just yet, you know? I'll lose my transmog.
This always reminded me of, like, the Flood from Halo a little bit.
The Shaw?
Like, just this whole situation right here.
Oh, like the Shaw, like, using their dead bodies and, like, parading them. They should have done that more. That sounds messed up.
Oh, we got one, man.
And turn him up a tad? Really? Box is quiet? Hold on. Turn Box up. I'll have to figure out how to do the reactive thing at some point, Zelrin. I just never know when Box is gonna pop in the stream.
You know what, Ben? You know what I think we should do?
What? See, I'm never a fan of doing dungeons while questing because all I want to do is quest.
Oh, I'm just thinking
Especially
we do
in
that
Mob.
and the lag might, like, die down a little.
Oh yeah, I get what you mean. Just let's not spam dungeons if that makes any sense.
No, yeah. Shopper.
Shaw shooter. You know, you're right. They kind of do remind me of the Flood a little bit when you
Like
phrase
this whole
it like that.
situation, like with you know, we're fighting the Alliance, now all of a sudden we're fighting the Shaw.
Oh, there's another quest down here we can grab. I think it's the Shaw Tiger one.
Oh, yeah.
Hi everyone. Hi Ice Dragonu.
Ben owes me $50, y'all.
No, I don't. Stop trying to convince people I owe you money.
Come close.
Quest log full.
Quest log full. You know what Evo would say if he was here? You didn't abandon the quest before launch.
I mean, I generally never do that.
That's entirely fair, man. But it's Evo's words, not mine.
I don't know. I've never abandoned quests usually before an expansion. Yeah, I'll get rid of the Firelands dailies. Why did they should honestly have dailies be separate and quests be? Wasn't that a thing? I know they did that as a thing in MoP.
Ooh, I can't wait.
I can show you how to do the reactive stuff just whenever you have spare time. I can help you with it. Okay, Zelrin. I'll definitely I'll poke you for that.
I haven't seen anyone playing a goblin.
Hello.
Or goblins.
Or goblins, indeed. Alright, I got quests now from the Pandaren. I'm gonna head back over. It's been a while.
Okay.
How have you been? I've been good, Ice Dragonu. I've been, Ooh, that person has the cool wolf mount from the, I am jealous. That's a really good wolf mount. It's the, wolf mount from if you did, the Heroic Edition for the tournament raid in Wrath. I wish it was still available. Mr. Pandaria is my favorite like era in WoW. Like I just love the overall vibe. Like I think what Pandaria does, I feel like newer expansions need to do more of is like our two worlds of like the Alliance and Horde clashing against something new. I know that could get like tiresome doing it over and over, but like I feel like that's especially missing in current day WoW.
Man, I'm gonna be fat and not tweet about the collector's edition, so.
Does sound like a thing you would do. I've never played this game personally, but I've heard about it. You've never played WoW? I feel it's kind of very. I'll be honest with you. It's always surreal when someone comes into my chat who's never played WoW, because like almost everyone who comes in to watch me play a game is always like a WoW fan of some degree. But that's kind of neat, Ice Dragonu. You should give it a try at some point.
What would you say would be the best way to start, man?
That's hard to say for a new player, because I feel like a new player should start in Classic WoW and make their way up. Like, not like MOP Classic, but like Classic. And then like they like, and if that's not their cup of tea, they can always try out the modern expansion with like retail.
I'll be right back, Dan. I just gotta go swap my clothes.
You're good, buddy. What if WoD Classic we get player housing updates in the garrisons? I don't think that's gonna happen, Jacob. It doesn't seem like they're adding anything from retail in the Classic like that. WoW starting experience right now is Dragonflight, aka the best expansion. I don't think Dragonflight's the best expansion, but I don't think that's the best starting experience for like a new player, Zorin. That's my opinion, at least. I joined before midnight because people having to level up with War Within would suck. Yeah, probably. Is there 2 different games? There's like 5 or 6 different games, I think. There's like Classic Anniversary, Classic Season of Discovery, Classic Mr. Pandaria. Oh, of course, Box is gone when the dungeon queue pops. Enter, but Box is probably gone. Then there's retail. Yeah, there's a lot of iterations of WoW. Okay, you said start with Classic? Yeah, I did. That's an ooh moment right there. Seems like a good area for us to farm the Shah Haunts.
I can't loot that.
Dragonflight might be the best starting experience on a gameplay front. Vanilla's a slog, Cat is a hit or miss, and BFA sucked to do 10 to 50. Man, breaking my heart. Hit the wrong button there. Let me, I'm gonna put Discord on voice activity, because I keep forgetting to hit push to talk. There we go. Nice. Now it's on voice activity. Gotta go, but it was nice to have some background noise for work, have some fun, and hopefully the bugs will be fixed soon. Alright, see you, Becky! Thanks for joining, us. That's such a crazy recommendation, Khono. You can't even put up with Classic and you're obsessed with this game? I'm saying for a new player, Zorin. That's what I'm mainly saying.
Pandaria owes me $15.
No, I don't. And you missed the queue.
Oh, bananas.
Yeah. It's okay though. But you now owe me $20 trillion. So.
What would Zelrin say, Ban?
Apparently, Zelrin does not agree with my classic assessment.
So
That a new player should play. Like, I just think like the first thing that they should like dip their toes in.
I agree and disagree with both of you. The first thing I would ask that new player, did you play like old school RuneScape? Like, do you enjoy that vibe? If yes, classic would be a good pick. If you're looking for something with a more modern, polished vibe, retail's the way to go.
Because I think the main problem is they start out in Dragonflight, and I could see being very confused with the world with that.
Oh, absolutely. It's the new player experience is dog shit.
Yeah. I think that's one of the issues is, like, when you start out with WoW, you don't start, like, you are forced into, you know, Exiles, or whatever the frick it's called, is it Forbidden Reach or Exiles Reach? I think it's Exiles Reach.
That zone's horrible,
Forbidden
too.
Reach is,
I don't like
the
that zone.
Dracthyr. Yeah, so new players have to do that, which is why I'm like, I feel like a classic person would do better, because you're, like, thrown into Duratar or something. But
The classic
it's rough.
leveling experience is better, but in my opinion...
Maybe Mop Classic would be better then?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because you would have all the kata zones, like...
Yeah, you'd have all the kata zones.
The problem is you out-level those zones so fast.
You do, but, like, as a new player, though, will they know to leave that zone?
I mean, that's fair.
It's tough. I don't know, I feel like Dragonflight isn't the best start, is the problem, I think.
You ever just, like, have one of those days and you, like, lean back in your chair and you're like, oh my god, and how relaxing it feels?
Sure. I mean, I usually don't lean into my chair, though.
Like, oh man, dude, it's...
Well, you were just exercising, right?
I was, and it was a Monday, too, so you're like, you got home from work, you're like, oh... And now I'm playing...
You can shit on Exiles Reach as much as you like, but there's no world in which I would ever recommend Classic Duratar over it. Okay, but here's my reason for why Classic Duratar is better than Exiles Reach. All right. You get to go, you can run over, and you can run over, and you can go do the Dark Spear experience, which is so much better than the Orc experience. That's my argument. Like, you cannot tell me to my face that you would rather do Exiles Reach over the Vol'jin quests. Khono will be like...
I do agree with Zell about, like, I think Exiles Reach is better than...
I don't like Exiles Reach over the Dark Spear quests. I hate Exiles Reach. I think I might be the biggest Exile.
This is the idea.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Hey, Zelrin, what do you think? What do you think's going on in Desolus during this Pandaria Classic specifically, not original Mob Classic?
Wars of Draenor and Shadowlands, the new models expansion. Every expansion before or after a new race. I mean, we didn't get really new models in Shadowlands. We got customization. Alright, we need 5 more Shah Harbingers. And I got dismounted.
I guess I got the DKs too. For the allied races. Dude,
It did. The new customization was good though. I finally got Banner X like Mok'Tathal tattoos in Shadowlands. That was nice. Maybe Kata has rewrote my brain, but wasn't Classic Troll Experience the exact same as the Orcs? No, it wasn't. So the classic Troll Experience. I'm talking about Cataclysm, Zelrin. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Cataclysm. I'm talking about Cataclysm Classic. Classic, you are correct. But Cataclysm Classic, trolls start out on the Echo Isles, where they deal finally with that Naga Sea Witch from Warcraft 3. It's very personal. It's probably one of the best revamped starting zones, I think, in my opinion. Outside of the Forsaken. The Forsaken also got a really good one.
These Harbingers are like gold finding one. How many you got, man?
You can't say classic and being Kata. Oh, you're so cooked. What do you mean? We just got Kata Classic, Zelrin.
You know what? I think it's time we cancel ban, everybody.
Why does everyone want me canceled lately? I didn't even do anything. You can't say classic and mean Kata. Well, it's my stream, and it's my rules, Zelrin, so, yeah. I can do what I want.
Zelrin, would you say that ban owes me $50?
I do what I want. You owe me $50 trillion, so... You can just remove the... Yeah. Because we missed the queue.
Okay, fair. How about 20 trillion?
Alright, alright. But you can subtract the $50 that I owe you from that.
Harbinger. Oh, I think I got it, man. I think I got it. I got it for us, buddy.
Oh, hell yeah. This is, pretty evil.
This is evil. I am, honestly, though, being back in Jade Forest.
I mean, I love the Jade Forest, though.
The Jade Forest is pretty chill vibe.
Oh, I got a Harbinger.
Yo, man, this is... Every time Khonos is classic, their debt increase. I agree with that, so...
Every time Khonos is classic but means Kata, their debt increases by another $50. Can you guys not put me in debt, please? I need to... I'm currently trying to buy a new PC.
Is E-Trig in love with Thrall's sister?
No. No. That is a canceled YouTube comment moment. Jacob, you're no longer allowed to talk about Gaira ever again. Khono owes $70 and 10 extra because you got him out of hot water after you got canceled for the Shadowlands hatred. Dude, I can't believe somebody wanted to cancel me because I didn't like Shadowlands.
That's pretty funny. Like,
like out of all they were like saying like people should block you on Twitter because you don't like Shadowlands.
I think Shadowlands is the only expansion, except for the dungeons, that I will genuinely say I didn't like. In some way, shape, or form. Like, I could find the good of
Kazavesh is pretty good.
Yeah, well, no, that's what I mean, like, the dungeons. I love the dungeons.
Yeah. No, well, like, the weird thing with Shadowlands, and, like, this is with any WoW expansion, there's always something good, like, in any WoW expansion.
We
Gwimblied
that quest, by the way.
We did it eventually.
So we can go
right now we can go find the Horde people. Okay, you guys have fun. I'm gonna go do stuff around my house, and Mom and I am going to go give the game a chance. Okay.
Oh hell yeah! Enjoy World of Warcraft, Ice.
Enjoy it with your parent. I used to quest with my mom back in the day. I stopped questing with her after Kata though.
I always
it's
tried to
raining.
Get my mom to play WoW, and she got to level 4, and all my friends like were following her around and playing with her, and like then she played. Back when I was in high school.
I think we're finally getting into that section where people are not doing the quests as much. Maybe.
Oh yeah, I can actually use my abilities here. Holy guac. That feels good.
Khono, let's debate we had earlier in the stream. Shadowlands and BFA are very clearly two peas in a pot. No, I'm not debating this. I'm not.
Zelrin,
I'm not.
Zelrin, I gotta disagree with that.
I gotta disagree with that hard too. I do not like that in the current day people keep like painting BFA under the same brush that Shadowlands got just because of Zovol. Like, no, like this is the main problem I have with like people saying that Zovol was not conceptualized during Battle for Azeroth at all.
Teldrassil is what was the worst part of BFA by far.
Oh yeah.
Like that's why people like I like the story if you remove Teldrassil. I
like the story even. I like the story even with Teldrassil. Like, well, yeah, it's like dragged a bit.
Like Starfang and stuff.
Yeah, the Sarfang. In a lot of ways though, the Teldrassil incident kind of makes Sarfang's story work. It is sad, but like, I don't know. Like I was talking about this earlier, but like as somebody who wasn't like a Night Elf player, I don't have as much of a connection to Teldrassil. So when we lost Totosil, it became more about like, oh shit, the Horde is gonna be in a dark place again because we committed an atrocity. But like,
I hate
I
when it
also
does
said,
that once.
I also said this though, like, Totosil isn't really as much of a factor in Battle for Azeroth, except for the Darkshore and Night Elf stuff. It becomes more of a thing in Shadowlands, surprisingly. Shadowlands and BFA are the same story, they're not though. Battle for Azeroth is more about the conflict and war between the Alliance and Horde. The Alliance and Horde aren't factors in Shadowlands. And also, it's more about Kultiris and Zandalar. Like, come on.
Zolvalar ban?
Oh,
Ready to do some Jade Serpent, bud?
I am so ready to do some Jade Serpent so we can stop talking about Battle for Azeroth being bad. Battle for Azeroth is good.
There's even quests here, ban.
Honestly, I should start abusing my powers again. And silencing Zelrin.
Poor Zelrin.
She deserves it. Alright.
At least we have a Panda Monk tank.
Well, we're kind of blowing away through it. There's a sizable chunk of Shadowlands that's utterly dedicated to trying to just justify things that happened in Battle for Azeroth, Muzala, Totosil, etc.
That is true. I will give that.
I don't know. You're never gonna get me with BFA and Shadowlands are like siblings or something. Shadowlands could have been the final patch about— no. 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 None of that. Alright, hold on. I think it's time to mute Zelrin.
Hey, no, poor Zelrin.
She is saying some criminal behavior things that are not allowed.
Ban's
I will
abusing
not
his
take this BFA slander sitting down, Box. Alright, yep, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Let's see.
Ooh, I do have to disagree with that take, though. Because I feel like BFA did build up Enzwa.
It did. That's one thing, because, like, they started it out in the 8.1.5 patch, and they already had it for the Ajara plotline, too.
Oh, dude, this version of this fight sucks. Remember this?
Yes, I do. Does Silvermoon need a lake near the fountain where you go across the bridge to get to Lorthamar? No? Deploying the Garrosh gifts? Alright, I just want to enjoy Mr. Pandaria. No more of this Shadowlands talk. I'm putting a veto in all Shadowlands talk from now on. You are only allowed to talk about Cataclysm and Mr. Pandaria. Why Cataclysm? I don't know. I'd rather you guys talk about Cataclysm than Shadowlands.
Can we talk about Gwimli?
We can talk about Gwimli. I always felt bad for I was always like, when I was like learning the lore of Mr. Pandaria, I was like, why is this guy evil now? And then I realized, oh yeah, he's shock corrupted.
Poor guy.
The Shah makes you do some pretty evil stuff, Box. Oh, people are still talking about Battle for Azeroth. How dare they? Box, I said they can only talk about Mr. Pandaria and Kata stuff. I'm not responding to anything you say, Zelrin. You need to talk about Mr. Pandaria or it's Joe over for you.
Is Gojo in Mr. Pandaria?
He should be.
You ready to rotate in this band?
So ready. No, it's kind of crazy we're not lagging in a dungeon.
Yeah, this is running great.
The water is not fine, sir. You're a liar.
He's mean.
He really is. He is not poggers. Whatever, you can't ban Garrosh Talk since it's mop. What?
That is true.
I don't want to ban Garrosh Talk. Talk about Garrosh. I'd rather you talk about Garrosh than Shadowlands.
Hey, Zelrin, do you know ban's technically serving Garrosh?
Technically ban's AWOL. Alright, that's a... Ooh.
Ooh, box of chest.
I'm agreed on that, just in case.
Yay.
You got it? Is it the
did,
box
I did.
chest?
It
It is the
yeah.
box chest. Hell yeah, dude.
And I think it has more... Oh, that's way better than my chest piece. Putting that bad boy on.
Go aspect of the cheetah real quick. It is kind of nice to have, like, the mop era abilities again.
Do any... Ooh, the box shoulders drop from here, man. And the box boot.
Bye, Wisemari. See you in Sepulchre the first. Can you not? Can you not?
See you in Sepulchre.
I am so done.
That was pretty awesome.
Fox, no more Shadowlands talk.
Sorry, man.
But they need to stop. It's evil. I've been enraptured by the arts lately. Garrosh Hellscream is my muse. Have you seen the horrifying art that Zelrin has been making of Garrosh lately?
I have seen the Zelrin artwork of Garrosh.
It's horrifying. Oh god, my pet's dying.
Hey, when's the
Oh,
talking
no.
fish? What covenant do you guys think the talking fish went to?
Box!
I'm sorry.
I can't win. All it is like, whenever I stream, it's like, it's Bully the Band stream, Bully the Khono stream. I can't win.
Khono would never get bullied on stream.
Hmm.
Dude, arms and Mr. Pandaria. Nice. It was lovely.
I'm not looking forward to replacing Banner X Kata gear.
Cataclysm was kind of... It's a bit rich, but okay.
I remember, you remember, the band becomes uncanny meme I did?
I do remember that.
Oh, is that an upgrade? It is an upgrade. Son of a butt.
Ooh, it is?
Yeah.
Why are you sad about that, band? My mug!
My transmog, yeah.
I always feel bad for this guy.
How many dungeons and raids and delves need to be revamped in Silver Moon? All of them. It'd be really funny if, it took over Helheim or whatever. The talking fish.
It is not yet over. From what I see, we face the trial.
This is like the only like friendly Yongle besides that one guy. I hope they make that one guy join the Horde or whatever.
And suddenly he was ambushed by troops.
The Yongle join the Horde should have been a sub thing. That would have been cool.
Which one do we attack again? The one the Yongle's attacking?
You know, one of the Yongle's attacking, yeah.
These things used to scare me.
Really?
Some beasts grew. When he let it alone, the beast shrank to near nothingness.
How many woodchuck could a woodchuck would? Alright, he's done with that. I appreciate that this is a questing zone. Later on the Jade Forest, I'm really excited that we can go into this place and quest here.
Oh yeah, me too, dude.
Oh, My bad. I got caught in the moment. It was the heat of the moment. It was the heat of the moment. Gonna get copyrighted by YouTube. Alright, what's this? A cloth item? No, thank you.
There's a
Strife feeds on conflict. When you have peace in your heart, strife will find.
Do you have peace in your heart, Box?
no, just pizza.
Oh.
You have my thanks.
I'm just imagining like you know like how like the moon like hovers around the earth. I'm just picturing that with like a slice of pizza and your heart.
Begin the restoration ritual.
Ban, wish
Just
me luck.
pizza's orbiting you. I haven't gotten any. Well, I got green gear. Let's see
The
what
box
can this
shoulders
guy.
drop off this bus.
What can this lady give me? It was the heat. I can get a weapon and a cloak. I could go for a weapon.
Ban, can I get a good the last Titan?
The Last Titan. Last Titan? Or in Last Titan. Where do we start in Northrendon? I have no idea. I suspect it'll be... I mean, would it be bad if we just started in Borean Tundra and Howling Fjord again? I'd be okay with it. I'm getting Thomshire to add Garrosh, my Garrosh gifts to Ironroth. That sounds like really cursed. It was the box of the moment.
I wonder what Thomshire is doing right now.
He's probably working on Ironroth. It was the box of the moment. Fighting the shot and getting done. It was the box of the moment. Oh, there she is. Beat her up.
The heart of the great serpent will not fall
Do you feel bad
into
for her,
your
Ban?
hands.
I do, actually. Although she sounds more prideful than she does sound, like, doubtful or whatever.
Oh, I always die on this fight.
Ball just died. I gotta revive him.
Give me the box shoulders, hey. Give me the box shoulders.
Leave this place.
Stop killing Skull. It's kind of rude, actually. Oh, that's why, because Growl's on. I'm stupid. I was wondering why Skull kept pulling aggro.
Do you think people are gonna be sweaty at this?
Oh, yeah. I mean, these fights aren't really that hard, though.
The cycle must continue. The jade serpent must be reborn.
Man, I love the music here.
Oh, I have aggro.
I was thinking Last Titan might bring back faction-specific reps again. Maybe faction-specific starting zones, too. Fjord for Horde and Tundra for Alliance, because that's where they all have their bases. But Horde has the Warsong base in Borean Tundra, too. I don't know if I don't... See, I don't want... oh, hey, they dropped. Nice.
The box shoulders.
The box shoulder pads. Hell yeah, dude. You got 2 of your pieces. That's nice.
I don't know if I should break my 4-piece yet, though, for him. I can block him.
Yeah, you can just hold on to them. I mean, you got them for transmog, right?
Yeah.
That's amazing because Alliance has to deal with Borean Tundra. I wouldn't want faction-specific zones. I want them both to start out. Like, I liked that you got to do both. I don't want it to be faction-specific for Borean Tundra and Howling Fjord, actually. Because it wasn't like that for Wrath at all. You could do it. You could do Borean Tundra on Horde. You can do Howling Fjord on Horde. Plus, I just want to be able to go to Warsong Hold.
I'm gonna sit in a chair and last day.
Warsong's Hold is very abandoned, but also, yeah, send the Alliance to Shitsville. No, I don't think it should remain abandoned, though. Just have the Horde retake it. That'd be a cool quest.
Do you think they would talk
I wonder
about
who should take the
Mirage,
Frozen Throne? Rotocron should take the Frozen Throne. Wow, Khono, you don't want faction stuff? Okay, no more Horde for the 5X expansions. That would be atrocious. And I'm saying I want Horde in Borean Tundra. That's the opposite of what I'm saying. Zelrin.
I call this the boss that wipes people heroic in original mod.
I remember that. Get him! The one thing I will say, it doesn't feel as good that when you do this dungeon before finishing the zone.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
It feels better when you're... Well, I mean, we've already experienced the zone, so it's not like the worst thing ever, but you know. Eridicron rocked up Northrend, like, who parked this big-ass giant glacier on my house? That's gotta be funny for Eridicron, like, he's like, alright, I'm back home. I'm back home with the milk. And he just sees that this freaking ice crown glacier just sitting there, like, this wasn't here before. Alright, let's get him, bots.
Time to press execute. Look at that.
Ooh. Oh. I'll just read them then. Well, at least like, we can turn in the quests.
I thought he said I'm inevitable.
Right? I think he's gonna say that too. Imagine having to explain to him that a demon threw it from space. That would be kind of funny, actually. Eridicron's just like catching up with the lore.
I can't believe we're playing like actual Mists of Pandaria again.
Right? It is nice.
What do you need?
Alright, I got some pants.
Goodbye.
Got some good
And
bracers.
some glove and bracers. Alright, I might as well start equipping this awful transmog.
I'm trying to see if it's like better than my gear. I don't think it is yet.
Oh god, Baynark's wearing short shorts. That's evil. That's evil. It's a shame that like only 2 of the Shah has unique color schemes. It is a bit of a shame, although they do have different models. Like, I never noticed it before, but if you look at the Shah of Doubt, it has more of like Yulon's like type of weird things going on, which makes sense because it's her temple. But then you go to the Shah of Anger, or the Shah of Violence. The Shah of Violence looks very different from the Shah of Doubt.
Ben, would
Let
you
me
judge
leave.
me if I took my 4-piece off just to wear the box shoulders?
No.
Doing it.
I don't blame you, dude. I mean, you're finally getting the Mog that you want to wear in box after waiting for, like, who knows how long. A couple weeks? A week? Something like that. I know some of them have unique models, but it's so hard to tell. That is true. They do have, like... I think the Shah... It is kind of funny, because they, talking about Yasharaj, they use the Shah of Fears model for to represent Yasharaj in the past. Is it fixed yet? Kinda, Ebo. From what me and Box could tell.
I was gonna tell Evo I got my shoulders and chest.
Yeah, he did. He did. From what me and Box could tell, like, you just have to progress through the quests. And, like, the later you get, the less lag it is. Those differences are really cool to look at in the dungeon journal, because you go in the fight in the Shah, and all you see is their identical monochrome feet. That mount is BTR, Box.
What is?
the trike that you used. Oh, that's another Pandaran. I thought it was Box for a second.
How dare you?
Well, they had the Huaojin Tavern and everything, and they're a panda.
Oh, they're good.
Oh, okay, I don't care enough. Alright, Evo.
Damn.
I mean, he made it pretty clear, you know.
He's got to play as Goblin Shaman though, man.
He's gonna play. Well, he's not even gonna play his Goblin Shaman in retail. He's gonna play his Goblin Monk in retail.
We could do a Stormstone Brewery ban.
Could?
I could queue specifically for it if you want.
Sure.
Just because it's so laggy, it might be more pleasant, you know?
I don't mind, I just don't want us to spam dungeons.
No, I don't want to spam them either, dude. I get you.
I want my authentic... Because, like, I barely touched the dungeons as well. For whenever I leveled in MoP officially. I'm just not a dungeon spammer. I don't like leveling through dungeons. I think it gets really, like, monotonous and boring. Yeah, I just like questing.
Oh yeah, no, like I'm doing Lore Master regardless for gold.
Oh, me too. It's good gold, but also just like, I don't know. Good rep, yeah. But I just like MoP, like... I mean, I've said this before, but I don't like Mr. Pandaria for its dungeons. That's not the reason why I like this expansion. Good man. I'm a quester myself. See, I most people that I know or I'm friends with are big questers too. Yeah, this seems less laggy, Box. The War Within, more like the Snore Within. I am not the one to talk about that.
I still have all my Justice points. Do you buy gear for Justice points in MoP or no? I remember.
I don't think so.
No, you
Wasn't it gold?
You still get Justice points for these dungeons.
Cat is shaking its boots now that there's competition for world's more boring expansion. If Evo's still in the chat, there's gonna be a war between Zelrun and Evo.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm not the biggest War Within enjoyer, but I'm not gonna call it the most boring expansion. I am a Horde enjoyer though, which is, you know. I'll be a quester until I hit Townlong, then I will fall asleep at my keyboard and have to do those lame-ass zones. I will say, like, Townlong and Dread Wastes are probably my least favorite of the MoP lineup in terms of quests.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Like, I think Kun Lai, Cresserang, Jade Forest, Valley of Four Winds is all really good. I mean, I like Dread Waste for the Mantid. Like the Paragons or whatever. As Zell just has bad takes, I've accepted that. The war begins.
Poor Zelrun.
I don't know. I feel like she brought it on herself there. Also, she kept bringing up Shadowlands, so my pity well for Zelrun is kind of, you know, out at the moment.
Jeez, man, you want Chipotle?
I have never wanted Chipotle in our entire friendship.
How about now?
No. I love T-dubs? What's T-dubs?
You like that band? We got all the Shaw infested things.
I'm missing one more.
For Hellscream!
I think... How dare you?
Who, me?
That is probably one of the most illegal things a Pandaran could say while they're in Pandaria. Could you just imagine, like, a Pandaran's just like, oh, I'm finally in my tranquil homelands. I'm finally learning what it is to be a Pandaran, and then all of a sudden, Box just appears for Hellscream! I love T-dubs. I love the War Within. Very much enjoying the expansion. Oh yeah, sick. If you like War Within, like War Within. I am not here to judge. If you like Shadowlands, that's when I start to interrogate you more. Dreadways could have been a really cool zone. Unfortunately, you've spent all the time yapped to by Kilrook while he drags you through the sky, or watching Paragons throw up over and over.
Why would Box care about Pandaria? It's not his home. Ooh, I feel like Box, the character, would still care about Pandaria. But he definitely cares about the Horde the most.
Would he care more about Garrosh's Horde, or would he, like...
He would learn to care about Pandaria more. I think he would care about, like, not Garrosh, but, like, the, like, Dark Spirit, you know, all the...
Yeah.
Even the orcs that aren't, like, Garrosh loyalists, like, right here, like, he has nothing against Shokia, you know? Yet.
Yeah, Shokia hasn't done anything to make him go, like, huh? I mean, Nazgrim probably helped Box appreciate the orcs, too.
Yeah,
He's not
Box
really
liked the orcs.
Nazgrim wasn't really a jerky orc like Garrosh was.
I would argue the orcs trained Box how to be a better warrior.
I could see that.
And the trolls trained him about the Horde. Like,
Wouldn't the orcs also do that?
the Nazgrim ones.
Yeah.
Few out here against the odds.
Okay, let me talk to River. If this was voice acted, I would stay and listen to them, but...
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real.
I do appreciate that we get the Trial of the Crusader mod for this.
That is nice.
That's also a good Panda
Why
warrior
would
mod.
Box care about Pandaria? It's not his home. I see, yeah, as someone who also writes for Box, I'd be like, I could see Box caring about Pandaria. The element struggle between caring about Pandaria or making Nazgrim mildly upset at you. I need one more Shaw-infested tiger. There, nope, that's tagged already, gosh darn it.
I feel like Box would get very sidetracked with Pandaria.
My whole story with Bannerak was, that Bannerak was, sent here by Garrosh and deployed here or whatever, and then, he got separated from Skull, and that kind of became Bannerak's #1 mission, is finding, you know, Skull and making sure he's okay. Khono, do you care about the UK? I feel like I like the UK more than the US right now. Like, at all. I mean, you just got my answer.
Do you think Donald Trump's playing this a Pandaria Classic fan?
Also, I mean, I'm gonna use that argument against you, Zauren. Chen Stormstout is not from Pandaria, and he loved it. I honestly feel like Chen loves and cares more about Pandaria than the Wandering Isles right now. That's kind of Chen's whole arc, actually. So, if I had a dab emote for Khono, I totally would. Ooh, political. Oh! Are you ahead of me in questing? I think you are.
Sorry.
This Boxman guy. Well, we're about to do the Stormstout Brewery and get some of Chen's quests done.
Chen, look at what do you do if Chen was in the Shaw Mog? By accident.
Ew. I don't think he can be. It's not. He has a unique model.
Oh, Zan, you remind
Would you be pissed?
me so much of your father.
Wouldn't you?
Oh, absolutely.
Painting this new continent red, it's gonna be huge.
No one has seen Trump in the mirror at the same room at the same time, just saying.
Hmm.
What do you think?
It all
Donald
makes
Trump would
sense now.
play on Wildman class?
Probably a rogue. Also, probably let's not talk about him here. That guy is
Can I do one thing though?
But
Alright, everybody, I'm gonna level my goblin robe. It's gonna be the greatest robe of all time. Better than any goblin robe you've ever seen in the Horde.
well, that happened.
That's the end of that, man. That's the end of that.
I appreciate that it ended where it began. I'm grabbing all these Storm Stout secrets.
I love.
You
the
think
Hosen
anyone's
music,
level
bro.
90 yet?
I'll look it up right now. There's level 86. No level 90s yet. 87. No 87.
Any level 88s?
Oh, there's a few 87.
Oh.
No 88s yet.
Well, 86 makes sense.
Dude, the Hosen are amazing.
I love the Hosen. It's the box theme.
Sorry.
I mean, it is the box theme, so you of all people need to do it. Let me get on this barrel.
Are you gonna ride it into him, Ben?
I am. These people in Ashkahet, great place. I mean, no, really, I really respected Queen Neferis, but these people, great nation, they're mining the blood of old gods.
Do you think Garrosh would be pissed about this, man?
About the Hosen?
Yeah. Or do you think he
Partially?
would like them to join the Horde?
I think he'd be kind of like questioning Nazgrim, actually. Because these guys are really incompetent.
As long as they help us paint this continent.
They really didn't, though. They joined the Horde and then immediately it fell apart. I wonder if they're still canonically in the Horde, though. Ooh, a sword.
Time to play Single-Minded Fury again. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh god, we've turned... See what you've done, Box?
What's that?
You've turned it into Trump talk now. In the chat.
Oh.
The Pandaren, people keep making these Pandaren, they're all over Stormwind. Where did they come from? There weren't any Pandaren last year.
Oh god.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. The jailer, his real name is Zoval, by the way. I've seen the papers. He says he has the best afterlife, the very best. I'm told it is, the best afterlife out of all of the afterlives. Alright,
This is pretty good.
I'm putting a veto on the Trump impersonations from now on. Good vibes only in Pandaria. Trump doesn't belong here. He can invoke the Shah, for sure.
I said I only bring the best vibes to Pandaria.
Ugh.
You can cause those mists. I'll take care of the mists.
Ugh. I feel like Stormstout Brewery is the quickest dungeon. And
Really, it's a dungeon. It's one of my favorites.
It's a good one.
I think it is my favorite. Is that bad?
Did you notice we barely ever fight the Pandaren in MoP?
Yeah, 'cause they're good people.
I know, but like, you ever want like an evil Pandaren faction? I know I want one.
I'd be game for one, actually.
Like my Daily idea.
Man, I
You don't
feel
like it?
We have a non-panda monkey.
Damn, what are you gonna do to them?
Well, so it's a classic Andy.
Oh, he's vomiting on me.
Ah. Dude,
I'm gonna smell like carrots for the rest of the week.
Get vote to kick for like those reasons.
What they go out to kick for?
Like we wiped once and they're like, alright, who are we kicking like in one of the dungeons, like Twilight dungeons, and I'm like, Jesus. And I was like, get off.
Ew, that's toxic.
And like you're running like a dungeon on Cata Classic. Get over yourself. You know?
I don't get those people. If someone ever goes like, oh, I honestly hope that the mop vibes kind of changes everyone. Like,
I think you're gonna get a mixture of retail and classic.
I think Cataclysm Classic was kind of just like the last pool, per se, of like the classic Andes. I feel like mop is gonna bring in more of the retail people, probably, because people love mop.
And we're in like a weird
Like, Mr. Pandaria just brings good vibes. Like, I hate to say it, but like the Pandaren player base is probably gonna be less toxic than like, say, a Goblin or Worgen player base.
Damn!
Are you gonna disagree with me there? I think you'll agree with me. The Pandaren are probably more chill than a Worgen is.
You know, most Panda players I've met are pretty chill people.
Exactly.
No bias there. But
Look what happened to Storm Stout Beer. Pandaria opened its mists. They went faction neutral, and now they're putting rabbits in the beer. It's really unbelievable. God fucking damn it. I just realized there was another Trump impersonation. I freaking hate this era. Stop ruining my mop experience.
you like that Blade Storm band?
I do. I'm gonna put some traps down. I miss my snake trap. I'm kind of sad they took it away from me.
Illyria Windrunner is doing during this.
She's up in space. I was watching cinematic for World of Warcraft, The War Within, right? The War Within. I saw Queen Onstrak exaggerated an attempt on her life, right?
Oh, come stack over here, Ben.
Kind of stinky.
Uh-oh.
Poopy, stinky.
I'm gonna have the fattest Do y'all know I do that to Dan every time I hang up on Discord?
He does do that a lot. I do my Saya or my Burry.
I like Uncle Gao.
Uncle Gao is kind of a jerk. They should add Illyria cutscenes for every other minute in WoW. Like, I think there shouldn't be any of the characters who aren't Illyria. Ew.
I think in WoW Classic there should be a cutscene where Illyria's to fight Lei Shen and she misses the arrow.
Ew. I think that they need to have a cinematic. I'm trying to think of a what's a female villain in Mr. Pandaria?
Huh? Oh, the queen, the Mantis Queen.
The Mantid Queen? Yeah, we need like a Mantid Queen, but like it's nothing but her feet. In the camera angle. Glad you could make it, Illyria. This entire city must be purged.
Illyria, you failed the Horde, Garrosh. Alright, ban Bloodlust. I don't have Bloodlust.
I don't have that yet.
Double jump ban. Ban,
I don't think we're supposed to do that yet.
That's pretty cool. I dig that. He didn't have to play a Torn Priest ban, that guy. He did.
He did. Torn priests are kind of a rare breed, aren't they?
Bro, he could have played anything, but he was like, you know what? I'm gonna play a Torn Priest at a classic.
I jumped way too soon.
Do you think Bolvar 4 Dragon is this fan?
He's the Lich King right now.
You think he's sitting in a chair?
Why wouldn't he be? He is sitting in a chair. He's glued in a chair right now, actually.
Dude, we're kicking Yanzu's ass right now.
Oh.
Do you think Yanzu's gonna fight Illyria today, y'all?
I could see that.
An elemental? I am not dealing with this. This must be one of Zalatan's games. Zalatath? I don't know.
Zalatath corrupted an elemental. If that happens in Midnight, we know that Box is secretly working for Blizzard.
That ban.
Ooh, a weapon. You can get pants, Box.
Those aren't.
Oh, wait, that's not your color pants.
Is there anyone that needs those? I might still take.
I'm just gonna greed them.
I'm gonna. Is the DK need him? I'm just gonna need him.
Did someone else need for the weapon?
Will be sung once again throughout the
Aha!
Uncle
Oops, I didn't see the intellect. I didn't want those for Mog.
in your care. What have you
Oof.
done? Greetings, wanderer.
I look. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do in classic for Mogs. I hope you all
There's no
understand.
Do what you gotta do.
Don't you see? I have
I'm just
made
gonna break my
a
4-piece,
name
dude.
for
I don't
myself
care.
at last. I have brewed perfection. At what
Am I
cost?
toxic for that ban?
The brewery is trash.
Ah, maybe a little bit.
Details.
It's actually better, I think, dude.
And
Oh,
they
I
are
just put the
growing
pants on.
in the
Wrong
main
pants.
store.
There we go.
Look, Chen Stormstout.
Is it bad I want to listen to these two?
No, I'm doing it too.
Tromping around the dread wastes, saving the world. Some of us are artists.
He's an artist.
I do remember that Zelrun.
Tell me of your travels.
You know, I'm gonna ruin Uncle Gao for you.
I think the brewery might
He
be
looks like
out
G
of
Firepaw.
that happens.
I know every panda looks like G Firepaw.
I feel like they copied and pasted G for everywhere in Pandaria, I'm telling you. Like, they got rid of his cool hairstyle.
Dude, I should make my monk look like G Firepaw.
Sure. Alright, let's leave. I'm gonna vendor a bunch of stuff.
That was a pretty fun ban. I enjoyed both those dungeons.
Me too.
I guess you could say that was kind of classic.
Oh, snap. Remember when they spent all of Legion making Bolvar seem evil and scary and then dropped the plot point immediately? Yeah.
That was one of those TR moments.
I was hyped to fight Bolvar. I was like, ooh, they're gonna do Wrath of the Lich King 2.0. I thought that was gonna happen on the Dragon Isles. I thought that that Bolvar was gonna wake up and he's gonna be like, I'm going to enslave all of the dragons with a reawakened Galakrond. But no. It was a sad day for everyone. Is that a Hosen? What the oh, that's Kieran. I never noticed her here before. What the fudge? Huh.
Get good ban.
Box, I'm noticing things I never noticed in Pandaria before. Alright, I'm gonna vendor some stuff.
Hey, this all leads to Warlord's ban.
True.
Please.
That's not technically wrong.
No. You chose your own recipe. Yeah, dude, Miss of Pandaria. Masterpiece.
Oh, 100%. You won't hear me ever contest you on that. Holy smokes, even vendoring gear is laggy. I'm so glad they abandoned that character direction so they could make Bolvar yell, "No, we will stop you," for 2 years
Oh
straight.
my god, he really did.
Oh, that's a pretty painful,
Next one is on
The jailer is over here causing menace.
The jailer must be stopped. I do not like being forced to wear, this gear.
So I'm gonna be just hunting the box gear.
Tell me of your travels.
Eventually.
I need to get the box, the Death Knight Mog too at some point, baby. For wolves.
Oh yeah.
Did it?
Unfortunately, you can't make Zan Chewy in Mop Classic.
Greetings, wanderer.
That's not a thing till Shadowlands.
May the mists push
Shadowlands Classic, time to make Zan Chewy.
on land.
Yeah, that ain't happening. I think, honestly, besides like the WoD campaign, this is gonna be the only classic I play.
Without you.
I don't even like particularly have like.
Blood and thunder.
This might sound toxic, but like I'm not like hyper hyped for Legion remake.
I'm not either.
Even though I like Legion, I kind of had my fill with it back in the day. still feels new.
Quarter at your discretion, but we are
I'm more excited. I would have been more excited for WoD remix.
conflict is little more than a
Well, like,
race
I think
war.
WoD is where the classic stuff at this point kind of stops,
We will have no part in this.
in my opinion.
People dog on Sanctum of Domination's writing for all sorts of reasons, but the true crime is that Bolvar responds to fully written monologues with "nuh-uh" for the whole raid. I never noticed that before. I mean, I'll still take Sanctum of Domination over Zarek Mortis, but
Patience.
He really does, so.
Patience. Keep the peace.
alright, I did all the quests. Now I can go help out Zinjun. Because, Box is way ahead of me.
I'm sorry, Bannerick.
This guy.
I'm not gonna lie, the lag is making me want to, like, come back tomorrow and try again.
It's weird because, like, the lag, like, fluctuates. Like, it gets better, and then it's like, oh, you're in this part of the questing now.
Like,
No,
I
you're
feel like I'm
not.
kind of not doing, like, the experience of detriment, or, like, justice by doing it like this, you know?
Yeah, I could see that.
Oh, it's
What
already
about
leveled?
Sanctum of No Nomination? It makes me squirm in my chair. That man was my goat, and now he's a 6-year-old on the playground who can't think of a comeback.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. Stinky.
You guys remember when we had Nazgrim, Garrosh, and Thrall in the same raid and they didn't interact?
Oh,
time.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good times indeed, man.
I like how the Hosen immediately like, hey, let's go on this gunship thing that has a bunch of problems.
Loot! Frack.
Sanctum of Nomination. A sanctum about FUDs. Huh? About FUDs. What the heck is FUDs? I know what funds are, but what are FUDs? What ability do I learn Stampede at? That's a good question. I learned Stampede at level 87. That'll be hype. That's like one of my favorite mop abilities, Box. Where I get to summon all my hunter pets out at once. Wonder if I can go to Isle of Giants yet. Nope. Can't go to Isle of Giants, it looks like, but it is on the map.
Do you think Gul'dan's there?
No. FUDs are food. Oh! What are FUDs? Like, what
The
kind of
lag
FUD?
is slowly going away.
It's getting better, but I think it's depending on the area we're in. What quest are you on, Box? Are you like in the airbase now? I'm guessing.
No, I'm still on the, trying to find all the Hosen parts for the troll.
Oh,
Not too far off of
nice.
you, dude.
That's good. That's good. I'm sketching all the Mogu parts too. Whenever I come across them.
Oh, okay, I got all the troll parts.
Okay, I still need 2 more and 3 more of the statue.
Time to go fight.
Yeah, I don't know how far I'll be doing. Well, let's see. I usually do a 4-hour stream. Let's see, where are we right now? We're only almost 3 hours in. I mean, I might stream for another hour or 2. We'll see. It's not that late at night is the problem, and I'm like, I want to keep going. Knowing me, I'll probably stop around 10 or something. Oh, I got like 2 right eyes. How does that work, Blizzard? How does this troll have multiple eyes?
I always appreciated that, like, Nazgrim, like, actually cared that the Dark Spirit troll died there.
Oh yeah. Okay, now I just need to sketch the Mogu.
Honestly, Nazgrim would have made a kick-ass war chief is the tragic part someday.
See, I don't see him as the war chief type. I see him as like the successor of Sarfang type.
I see
Like
him as
he'd make
even
a
more of
really like a really good high warlord.
I freaking love Nazgrim.
He's a great character. I'm glad he's a member of the Four Horsemen. I think that's pretty cool actually. That's way better than like getting the like dwarf or something again for the Four Horsemen.
Ooh, that would have been BTR.
That was the original plan, did you know that? They were just gonna bring back the original Four Horsemen.
I would have hated that.
I'm glad that they didn't do that.
Can you all believe the Alliance enslaved Pandaria here?
I mean, the Horde did something similar, but yeah.
I like it when the Alliance has some gray moments like this.
They need to have more gray moments, yeah. I do like that.
I always liked that they had like an Ebon Blade, like Dwarf Death Knight commander here too. That was cool. Fox, you said that during your beta playthrough, and I still stand by it, man.
What did you say during your beta playthrough?
That it was cool that there was like a Dwarf Death Knight commander and like Morgan and stuff.
Oh yeah.
See, that's the kind of shit they need to do when they add a new race. Like, have the race.
Oh yeah. I appreciate that this troll just is like, you know, he died basically after avenging his pet.
Right?
It's a shame that he died though. It would have been cool to see him in the other side too, like in Shadowlands or BFA.
Our orders stand, no matter the cost.
It is kind of nice how the Hosen start out as the Horde's enemy, but then like they evolve into our allies. Like the Alliance like almost immediately connect with the Jinyu. But like the Horde actually fight the Hosen for a little bit, and then they like learn, hey, the Hosen aren't actually so bad. Let's recruit them.
Yo, have a good one.
Do you think
Hey,
Garrosh was mad about this ban?
Mad about what?
Pandaria?
What do you mean mad about it though?
You think he was
I'm
mad that we didn't get
confused.
here first?
I mean, yes. That is true. Alright, I feel like this is gonna be a laggy area for sure.
And you, the Alliance, get there first.
You and our best veterans will pave our way, storm the shore, and paint this new continent red. I feel like the Alliance needs, like, something like a Garrosh. Like, I don't think the Horde needs another Garrosh, I think the Alliance needs their own Garrosh. And not like Marin. Marin's like a good, like, she feels more like a new, like, Zul, like a Prophet Zul situation. Garrosh was the best villain they've had in WoW. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Only followed up by, like, the Incarnates. See, I agree with that, too. I feel like Gul'dan and the Incarnates and Garrosh are, like, the best villains WoW's had for a minute. I do like Queen Ajara, though, too. I feel like Queen Ajara is a slept-on villain. I am curious to see if I'll end up liking Xal'atath more, or like if she'll still remain the same for me as time goes on. You hate when we agree, but it's true. I mean, I don't hate when we agree, Zoran. I actually prefer it. It's just that we can't always agree. I think it'd be boring if we agreed on everything. Like, me and Box don't agree on everything.
Garrosh to have a redemption arc.
Yeah, that's kind of where, that starts.
I wanted him to change after the siege. That was where I landed. But I still love his ending, don't get me wrong. I don't like your Shadow ending, because it doesn't add anything. It just is like,
I think his ending in WoD is the most fitting ending we got for him.
Well,
I can see...
It leaves things up to more speculation than the Shadowlands one being like, it's... Yeah. I'm not a fan. The thing I liked about like, the WoD ending is, like, they're both very much, like Garrosh is so blaming Thrall for everything, and, like...
Oh, yeah.
It's just a way more... It's a better... Like, I don't even think they should have brought Garrosh back for a 30-second cutscene, in my opinion. I think that was...
It feels like they had more plans for him than intended.
Yeah, dude, he's like the best... Like I was saying, he's like the best villain in the game, and he comes back for a 30-second cutscene where he just says, I'll do it all over again. Like, that's boring. I'm sorry. You could still have that same message, but, like, do something more with the character? Like, I don't know, like, that's one of the...
He should have been... At the very least, he should have interacted with, Thrall and Nazgrim.
Yeah, like, I'm popping off about it right now, man. I don't know why, but, like, it's just...
Well, you always pop off about it, let's be fair.
I was mad that night that cutscene came out. That was the one thing I was excited for in Shadowlands, when they teased Garrosh and Raven dress. And I'm like, okay. So, it was like the one thing... I don't know. It was just...
I know. It's something that bothers you a lot, and I kind of get it. I guess for me, it's just like Garrosh kind of ended in WoD, so getting extra stuff didn't bother me as much, but I totally get, like, wanting him to interact with Thrall and Nazgrim, because that does feel wasteful.
Yeah, like, even if, like...
Because you're never gonna get that again.
Even if, like, I could actually see Garrosh saying something good to Nazgrim and then talking smack. You know what I mean?
I think he'd say something negative to Nazgrim because he failed him. Like, I feel like that's something... Like, you need to show Nazgrim, one, evolving past Garrosh, but also just Garrosh being this worst possible person that he is. Because he is a terrible person.
Oh, yeah, obviously, yeah, I do agree with that.
I could see him maybe getting along with Nazgrim at first, but I feel like Nazgrim needs, like, no, I'm not your general anymore.
Yeah, like, I think that makes sense. I don't see Garrosh being, like, openly hostile to him, though, at first.
I'm kind of liking Zal more than Gul'dan at the moment, but, like, only because they do the same thing, but Gul'dan has the energy of a racist old uncle while doing it.
Unless...
I think with Gul'dan... Gul'dan had a lot of presence in his step. Like, I don't know how to exactly put it, but, like, Gul'dan... Even alternate Gul'dan, even though he didn't achieve his ends, you can still kind of see Gul'dan as that same person who ruined the orcs. So, like, having Gul'dan back in a way was like, okay, this is like that Palpatine of Warcraft. At least that's how I've always seen Gul'dan.
Not to go back to the Nazgrim thing, I think I thought of all that. I think he would have been disgusted. Probably bring up that he was robbed or something.
I need to turn you up. You're quiet. Let's see.
Did you hear what I said there, though?
No, barely. I heard something about disgusted.
Oh, so I think Garrosh would have been, like, probably, like, disgusted to see him as a Death Knight, like, his fall in general.
Yeah.
And I think he would have commented that, like, probably like, oh, you served my horde and they robbed you of your death, something like that, you know what I mean?
They robbed you of a glorious death and now you're here parading with Thrall.
That would probably be more in line with how you're...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think Garrosh would praise Nazgrim, especially since he failed his true horde.
Well, I think it would be a passive thing like that.
I just think that there's a lot of reasons why Garrosh should, like, absolutely be, like, crashing out on everyone that's near him. what's
Mind if I
this?
take that for the Mog Band?
Go right ahead. I would only take it for the gold.
The little panda looking.
Let's see.
I
I
might.
hope we
after
see
this
the
area,
spirit of
man,
Dranosh in the future. I'd be down for that. What's up, Box?
After this area, I think I'm gonna hop off just because it is too wacky to kind of enjoy the night like fully.
Oh, that's fair, dude. I'll probably
Like,
keep going.
It's just like this is like really unbearable to play.
No, it's fair. It's
Like,
gotten better. It's not nearly as bad as it was at the start. Alright, what was I was reading people's thing. I hope we see Spirit of Dranosh in the future. That'd be cool. I want to see Dranosh and Sarfing's spirit hanging out. That would be cool. I just don't like Zhao because she's another one of Blizzard's, oh, this character's scheming is super vague and we won't tell you what they're doing. And that's meant to be more like good storytelling because it gets people to like 1,000 theory videos. I mean, I feel like she's kind of... I feel like Zhao's kind of on the nose with what her plans are. I don't know. Like, she clearly wants the world soul.
So I love.
I like...
I actually.
I mean,
love
Xel'Theth isn't... She's not my favorite villain, and like, I'm not crazy about her like I am with a Ridicron. I think a Ridicron spells it out what his plans are, at least.
You know what? You know what WoW's villains are lacking that Garrosh and Gul'dan had? They actually did something to like really impact the factions. Garrosh was actively doing bad shit in Pandaria, so was Gul'dan, like in Legion and Blood. These characters have done nothing. I guess Dalaran. Okay.
I was gonna say Dalaran, yeah. Because I was gonna say, like, she did destroy Dalaran, and whatever she's gonna do to Silvermoon, you know, will add to her whole thing.
But would you argue that like some of the teeth from it are missing? Like I love Khadgar, but him coming back.
Oh well, I mean, taking out a city though is kind of something. But I get what you mean, where like no one died. But like, Garrosh never really killed anyone. Not anyone important.
Didn't he kill Ronan?
Oh, well, he killed him with the Mana Mom, I guess, but that wasn't him personally. You know what I mean? Oh.
All
The
right.
server
Yeah,
just crashed for you.
Now. Yeah.
I'm gonna keep going, but if you're gonna leave, but yeah.
Yeah, like.
I think we needed, cause like Garrosh never killed Terran. I thought he was gonna kill Terran Zoo, but he never did that. I think Garrosh needed to kill somebody. Well, me too, but I feel like he needed to kill... Well, I guess he killed Karen. There is a character. There is a person he did take off the board. But like, he did that in a Makara. Yeah, it's one of those things where I think we do need, like, at least a character gets killed. But I get what you mean.
Alright,
I guess like Gul'dan...
stream. I just want to say goodbye.
Alright, see ya, Box. It was fun having you with us for a bit.
No, thanks for having
Happy
me.
to do
Dan.
mock stuff. We'll do more. We'll do more streams like this, I think.
Oh, you'll see me on, my friend. You'll see me on. Band stream, have an epic pizza-filled night. Burn.
Bye, Box. There goes that man. There goes that guy. I'm gonna miss him. Alright, let me catch up with chat finally. Xal'Teth's plan sucks balls, but we don't know it, but she's like... She has swag, and that means more to me. She does have swag. She has, like, sass. Like, she has a character to her, at least. Like, she's not, like, boring like Zobal is. And, like, I do think that they need to spell out her plans more on paper. Like, I think one of the reasons why people like Garrosh, people like Gul'dan, people like Eridicron, is because they kind of just make themselves known in what they plan on doing. Like, Eridicron, he wants to kill the Titans. Garrosh, he wants to wipe the Alliance clean and take lands that he thinks is his. And he wants his horde to be quote-unquote pure. Gul'dan wants to summon in the Burning Legion and claim power for himself. Like, it's... I think WoW villains work out pretty well when they're not overcomplicated. Where do all my quests go? Let me leave my party real quick. I guess Gul'dan's strength as a general and the fact that he wasn't afraid to get his hands dirty on the front lines. True, our AU Gul'dan was far less scheme heavy and more like, I guess I'll join the fray. Which does kind of make him different from our Gul'dan, because our Gul'dan was like, you know, he was always in the background, usually getting his stuff done from the shadows. And I mean, his plan was not 5D chess, and I think there are less complex villains the better. That's why I like Farak so much. Garrosh too, to be fair. Zal did this after, what, 7, 8 years of being in the story. Kil'jaeden should have had more regret during Legion. I'll be honest with you, and this might ruffle some feathers. I did not like the Kil'jaeden doubt story. I think I wanted Kil'jaeden to be way more evil and way more, I guess, passionate about being a part of the Burning Legion. Him showing doubts that late in the game, I don't know. I didn't really like it. I wanted Kil'jaeden to kind of just, like, flourish as a villain. Like, yeah, I'm a little shit. I'm a bad person. I would have preferred that over what we got, honestly. I mean, I like the death with him and Velen. That one's fine, but the whole doubt thing is where I'm like, And only in a couple quests every few years. It's a same issues with Ajara. I'll disagree with the Ajara stuff, Zelrin. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Sylvanas and BFA and Shadowlands and Xal'atath and War Within are the same character to me in terms of how they operate in the story, and I think that's why I don't like her. I could see that at the very least. I'm not sure if I fully agree with it, but I could see it. I don't have as much of an issue with it. I don't think I have as much of an issue with it because I didn't want Sylvanas to be a villain. I want her to be a morally gray leader on the Horde that would cause, you know, basically be a softer version of Garrosh, where she would, you know, do dark things to get things done, but she would do it in the name of the Horde. I didn't really want her to be the main villain and, like, the bringer of Zoval or this cosmic war thing. Like, I wanted her to remain in the Horde and just kind of cause shit. That's kind of it, really. The unfortunate thing is that people in 2014 hyped up so much Mystery of the Old Gods too much, so now people are convinced to write up a good Void plot, they have to be cryptic and mysterious. I mean, yeah. I mean, the Old Gods are fun to talk about and theorize. I mean, there is just something fun to theorize about, in general, with WoW's lore. And Old Gods are definitely up there. They're fun to talk about, they're fun to theorize, they're fun to kind of just yap about, really. Alright, any more things to be shown? Dude, even Sylvanas, like, as a villain could be cool, and, like, her dialogue in Siege of Orgrimmar proved that? Yeah. I'm not saying Sylvanas couldn't work as a villain, she could. I think that this is probably where I think that they should have done it more, is I think Sylvanas works better as a villain against the Alliance. While in the Horde, she can be more, like, dubious and, like, dark, but not per se, like, our enemy. Like, she's our enemy in a way. Like, I think the whole, like, her being dishonorable thing is something you could touch on with other Horde members, like, bringing it up and being like, yeah, I don't like that you do this, or something. I don't know why they made her this, ooh, she's plotting, she's scheming, she's doing things, but we aren't going to tell you any details until 4 years down the line, and we're going to keep reminding you of how much she has hidden and how much you don't know anything over the second. I'm not going to read that last part. I like BFA, but I also didn't like the Sylvanas parts of BFA. That's kind of where I can agree on. Getting these gyrocopters is a pain. Did I get one? Did I get one? I don't think I got one. That's rough. Does that only have one charge? It has 2 charges. I need one more rocket. There's such a shift in Old Gods writing after Legion. Pre-Legion, they had mysterious origins, but their plan was basic and obvious. Post-Legion, we know they're space tumors and they speak in riddles. In a way, I like a middle ground between both of those. Like, I like the cryptic writing that the old gods are and have. Like, I like those vibes. I finally got one, thank goodness. Alright, I need one more shot down. It's crazy how they put so much emphasis on old god stuff, yet burn through and ruin their one interesting secret old god in a single patch. N'Zoth has so much mystery. At the very least, they can bring N'Zoth back. They've been hinting at that way more within War Within and also in Dragonflight. So at the very least, they have a window to open him up again.
Greetings. Tell me of your purpose. May your days bring you joy.
That guy got instantly killed. Holy moly. Finally, we're done with that. Okay, cool. God, remember that we learned that the guy that looked through a Hearthstone card and they fumbled us off so hard. Dang, Blue, that's just rude. That's just rude, Blue. Alright, so we need to kill some Alliance Lieutenants. And then free some more Pandaran. I couldn't have been the only one who swam at the bottom of those bounds in Majir Seafloor and, like, being low-key scared that you might see something old gaudy. That was me too, Zoran. That was way more, yeah. I definitely had that going on when I did, Majir. I thought there was gonna be an old god down there.
Enough of that.
Alright, this is where I think one of them will be. I feel like the bug race that N'Zoth should have had was the Makura, which were the lobster people. I know they're not technically a bug, but I could see them being N'Zoth related. I know that the lore kind of made it so that they aren't that, but it would have been neat if they were. Hooray! I'm glad that that was a mob that everyone could tag. That's nice. It's crazy that, like, the final big expansion ending old god fight is the guy with the most default old god stuff going on. It makes no sense. I don't know. I'm just glad that they are pushing to bring N'Zoth back and not wrapping up his storyline in Battle for Azeroth. It's a good thing, I'd say. Wait till I can get better
Speak up. White Tiger watching over you.
Hello.
I'm excited when I can get better gear is what I was trying to say before my train of thought was bad. Bring back all the old gods? I'd see if that happens in Midnight. I think Midnight will be really good. As long as they don't, like, bring them back and then they just die immediately within a raid tier. There's no reason to keep them out of the story. I mean, they've hinted that they were gonna come back.
Greetings.
Ugh. Yeah, I think the old gods should and will come back, hopefully. Alright, that's all the quests done. Hell yeah. I think a Nubarak should come back in Last Titan. Oh, you have touched in a place that I will agree on 100%. I think a Nubarak was done dirty in Wrath of the Lich King, so bringing him back would be great. And like N'Zoth even fucked up the flesh nightmarish horror vibe by making it all cartoony purple. I could see that.
What's up? Keep it real.
Alright, I think the next quest is the Alliance Commander?
Keep your eyes peeled for the Alliance. Our orders stand, no matter the cost.
Browse. Take your time. Enjoy.
God, I love... Pandaria is such a vibe.
Their leader is still in hiding. Find him!
Cthulhu's assets are kind of goofy because it's 2004 graphics, but like, I do not like Cthulhu. I like N'Zoth more than Cthulhu by a mile. I don't know. Cthulhu's my least favorite old god, mostly because there's not much lore to Cthulhu. Like, what? It's the shifting sand thing, and that's about it. Like, I guess you could argue he's connected to Cho'Gall and Cho'Gall's corruption, but they ended up making that, or retconning that to N'Zoth instead, and I feel like N'Zoth is a far more fitting character for that anyways, so... I really just don't like Cthulhu. I didn't even know there were guardsmen here, that's crazy. His raid and like the Silitha nests are nasty. In fact, N'Zoth had a better balance in Kata. It's like weird things, they just appeared in some places, like in Dragon Souls. Cthulhu's just cool. Compare the Cataclysm mouth monsters to Ny'alotha's purple blobs. Yeah, the Cataclysm mouth monsters were cool. I like those. They should bring those back. Those things are way more like old gaudy and nasty, but like in a good way. Let's get this Captain Doran guy. Captain Doran. This frickin' poser. There's just so many people playing Mop Classic, it's crazy. I mean, it's not super crazy, but man, there's so many people play it.
Stink away from this land.
That guy got wrecked. He didn't get to turn into a Shaw.
What is this shadow? What is the Alliance playing at?
Your foe was overwhelmed by a dark energy we call the Shah. It thrives on negative emotions, such as doubt. It has been many years since I have seen it manifest so dramatically.
You again. Do you see it now? Alliance arrogance. Help us rout them from your land, and your kind can stand tall and proud with the Horde.
I need to turn the audio up. It's so quiet now.
My people have stood tall without you for thousands of years.
Oh, are you afraid to fight?
We are not afraid to fight. Our warriors, while few in number, are extremely skilled. But we will not participate in this race war.
I love the dialogue between these two.
Your conflict
Still.
will have immense consequences here. Do not bring your war
I'm muted?
to these shores.
No, I'm not.
This is a hostile land, and we have no reinforcements. We're going to have to improvise, champion.
Champion.
But our orders stand. Hellscream will have his foothold here. We will not allow the Alliance to lay claim to this new world.
Hell yeah, Nazgrim. N'Zoth just feels like the level 1 old god. I feel like that's more Cthulhu for me, but hey. Just N'Zoth has done way more. I feel like the problem with N'Zoth has always been his design, per se. Like, his character is great, his lore is great, but like his character design is not the greatest. But I also just have more of a problem with Cthulhu's design. Like, Yogg-Saron probably has my favorite old god design, so does Y'Shaarj. N'Zoth and Cthulhu probably have the two weakest old gods designs in my opinion. Love that Terran Zoo doesn't fall for the usual Horde playbook that we saw work on the Tonka and the Dragon Maw. Come join the Horde! Nah, we ain't doing that. Cthulhu has all the old god swag? Eh. He really doesn't. I don't really care for Cthulhu at all. Cthulhu is probably my least favorite old god. He has a unique aesthetic, he has 2 types of bugs. I don't care about his types of bugs. I mean, I think the Mantid are cooler. I think the Nerubians are cooler. Like, I think the main reason why I think N'Zoth doesn't need a bug race is because he has the Naga. And the Naga are way cooler than the Silithid, so... He has bases all over southern Kalimdor. I just do not care for Cthulhu. N'Zoth is like the starter zone still? No. No. I think we're just gonna disagree, Zelrin. No. I do not like Cthulhu. He's my least favorite old god. He needs more war. Karaji and Silithid carry Cthulhu so hard, but who cares? They're goated. I don't like them. I'm very confused that you guys like them. They are not for me. I don't even know if I'd like them if they were made in modern day. Maybe? That's probably what's holding them back so much.
The tip of the Horde Spear. No greater honor.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that N'Zoth is just really boring in default. He has nothing unique about him. I kind of like his, like, big old giant mouth thing on his head. I like that. I mean, yeah, he's a big old giant octopus thing, but I think that's what I like about him. Like, when I picture an old god, that's kind of what I picture. Khono N'Zoth just has no flavor. I like him more than Cthulhu. I'm sorry. Like, I like aspects of Cthulhu's design, but I don't like his character and his lore. Like, I don't know. If you ask me, like, my favorite old god design is neither Cthulhu or N'Zoth. It's either Yogg-Saron or Y'Shaarj. Dude, he's a big squid. I like that he's a big squid. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. I think we're just gonna agree to disagree.
Hey, how you doing?
I don't care for Cthulhu. The Silithid are horrific bug swarms that the Akir tried really hard to be and failed. They're the playbook, just horrible monsters. I just like the Mantid and Nerubians more than the Silithid. Yeah, like the Silithid are horrific bug monsters, but they have no culture, no characters. They're just an entity, and maybe some people like that, but I just... Okay, that's the quest we're doing. I forgot. I don't like Cthulhu's design much. I think he has the, I just think he has the weakest design, comparatively. Like, I think N'Zoth doesn't have as much going for him. But I just like N'Zoth's character better and his story better. Oh god, this area is completely swarmed with people. I don't like that. We're supposed to... Where's the Serene Falls? Oh, this is just evil. What about Hearthstone Cthulhu? The same design. There's not, I don't think you're really gonna be able to convince me, Jacob, or anyone really. I just do not care for Cthulhu. He's always, like, he's our first old god we're introduced to, and that's kind of how he's always been. Like, he's the first old god, and that's it. I think Cthulhu's, big eye form is very good. That's the point. They're drones. They're with no personality. They're a force of nature. It makes them intimidating. Meanwhile, the Mantid are cool, but they just talk so much. I think I like that they talk. Like, I just do not like that the Silithid are just monsters. That's not why I like them as a faction. I guess... Oh, there we go. It finally worked. If all the bugs were intelligent and smart, then the Mantid and Nerubians wouldn't be as special. I guess. But it kind of just makes me not like the Silithid then. Like, if anything, it just makes me like the Nerubians and Mantid more, so... Raid. I do like how we're getting this set, as like a Mog. I don't know if we get the shoulder pads. I think we get the full set. I think I don't remember what parts are missing. Maybe we don't get the shoulder pads from this set? I don't remember. Yeah, I'm a Cthulhu. I'm a Cthulhu hater. I'm a Silithid hater. I don't like the Karaji. I think that if I maybe was more of a classic person, maybe I'd like them more, but I just never cared for them. Technically, Nerubians were the first bug race we were introduced to, I guess. Anyways, I noticed nobody mentioned Cahoon. I actually really like Cahoon. Cahoon's an interesting design. I talked about him on Twitter and Blue Sky about how Cahoon kind of reminds me of the Gravemind and the Flood. And I feel like a Cahoon is another, I mean, that's the thing that I kind of like, as much as I've been shitting on Cthulhu, I think that if you bring back Cthulhu and give him more lore and more story, same with Cahoon, you'd have actually a pretty good story going on there. Like, just give him something to do, give him lore, and maybe I'll end up liking Cthulhu. Cahoon has the best voice out of the old gods, hands down. He has a very unique style of voice. Like, he sounds like he's talking from within you, and like in a really disgusting way. Oh god, there's just so many people in this area. Ugh. If the sword gets pulled out, will there be a giant hole in Silithus? Yes, there will probably be. Cahoon is cooler than N'Zoth, lol. No, he's not. No, he's not. I just like the story better. Cahoon just needed more story too, but I'm sorry, but you're not gonna be able to top corrupting Deathwing, corrupting Ajara with anything Cahoon did, sadly. It's crazy Cahoon does more in Battle for Azeroth than N'Zoth, and he's the final boss of the first tier, and he has, like, entire 3 zones of stuff going on. I mean, N'Zoth has 8.1.5. He has the foreshadowing of him prior to that. And then he has... what, 8.2.5 with the hints to Rathian and him hunting Rathian, and then he has the entirety of 8.3. Cahoon just has the start of Battle for Azeroth, which does help him. But, Cahoon has a cool aesthetic too. He has no bugs or anything, but I don't mind because he's not like a real old god. I do like that he's a synthetic old god. I just wish that they did more with that. Like, you know, the old god, like, I think it'd be really cool if, like, there was more than just one Cahoon, and that there was another synthetic old god. N'Zoth has like 3 quests. He has more quests than that, Zarin. Like, let's not be disingenuous about how many quests N'Zoth has. He has way more than that. Cthulhu has the entire Horde questing experience. Sure, I guess. I never did it. I don't really care. It's Cthulhu, you know? Like, I don't really care about Cthulhu. He is such a BTR old god. If they found a way to bring him back, I'd be more welcome for it. We ain't talking feats. Cahoon just has a better vibe. N'Zoth's aesthetic feels like he brought all his stuff out of the Black Empire, IKEA. I mean, that's just what it is to me. Like, feats are everything for an old god. If you don't have feats, you're not really that big of a deal to me as an old god is. Like, what does Cahoon do? What does Cahoon do? I meant Cahoon? Sorry, they sound so alike. I mean, Cahoon works really well as the villain for the Horde story. It's kind of funny that the Alliance don't really have much of a reason to fight Cahoon, but they do it anyways. Like, Cahoon is more of an antagonist for the Horde and the Zandalar story than they are for the Alliance. Well, this area is pretty bad. The respawn time of this area is like kind of poop. Like, I can't target anything, and I mean, like, I know the strategy probably is to not run around, but imp in a bowl, that's kind of neat. At least I get to enjoy Pandaria vibes. Yeah, like, Yasharaj is, like, not even, like, something you, like, physically see, but he feels so felt throughout all of Pandaria. Like, ooh. Get a scroll of Pandaria right here. It's really, I do like that we can get the Scroll of Pandaria stuff while we level, because that'll be very handy when we want to get the mount or whatever. If any old god stayed dead, the synthetic one makes the most sense to me. Oh yeah. I mean, I still think that Cahoon coming back would be interesting. I wouldn't mind if Cahoon stayed gone, but I'd also be happy if he came back. I think all of the old gods should come back in a way. Like, as much as I've been ragging on Cthulhu, I just think that all of them have the potential to be characters and entities and forces that we could fight, and if we had to fight them all at once, that would be terrifying. Yasharaj is like the most important thing that exists on Azeroth ever, which helps. Like, I just think Yasharaj, they did a really good job with Yasharaj compared to all the, well, not all the other old gods. Yogg-Saron probably does a really good job too with, like, Serenite. Like, I feel like Serenite and the Shah really help encapsulate an old god. Like, I think Cthulhu needed something. I think what Cthulhu needed was he needed to corrupt someone or something. And, like, that he needed to cause damage somehow. Like, let's say, like, he corrupts, I don't know, Magatha Grimtotem, and that's why Magatha is so crazy and deranged. I'm not saying that it needs to be her, but I'm just listing off an example. Like, he used to be the one who corrupted Cho'Gall, but I think they've retconned it, or they've led him to being more about being N'Zoth's spokesperson compared to Cthulhu's. The design for Yasharaj is also so good. I really want them to do something with the 7 heads of Yasharaj. Like, if we ever get Yasharaj as a boss, it'd be so cool if you had all of his, like, Shaw heads be like a Hydra boss or something, while the main head is just his real body. That'd be pretty cool. I don't like this questing area. This is a pretty bad one. I didn't think this would be our pausing point, but it seems that way. So, Madness of Deathwing. Got it. What about Madness of Deathwing? So I kind of don't like Yasharaj's design, but only because he's, again, cartoony purple flesh. I feel like Yasharaj would be helped out if he had more of his Shaw aesthetic, maybe, so, like, it's more Shaw-inspired, as we've said. That's the Hosen. I guess we could just camp this area, but there's this shaman guy who's just spamming his ability. If Yasharaj actually looked like the Shah and didn't just have their heads, then yeah, I'd love that. I feel like that's what they should go for. Like, they can, like, kind of combine the two designs, like the silhouette of Yasharaj's art, and then, the color scheme is the Shah. And I feel like that makes more sense, too, anyways, like... Oh, Lorca Cho showed up. That's nice. Like, every area is being camped right now. The art of Amanthul just yanking him out of the planet is what he ought to look like, not whatever they do with him in Hearthstone. Let me see if I can pull that art up, actually. If Yasharaj actually looked like... Let's see. I still think N'Zoth has the worst design. He looks like he's made out of Play-Doh. I could see that. Can we at least agree that N'Zoth's design in Hearthstone is goated? I feel like that's at least something we can agree on. Like, more of the Hearthstone design for N'Zoth, maybe? I don't know. I think the N'Zoth Hearthstone design is where, they should have locked in more. His WoW design feels off. Ugh. I don't know why they made his boss fight like just him but smaller. That part was weird. Like, I understand if we fought his brain or something and like it looked like a brain, but just his brain being tiny N'Zoth was just kind of jarring, at least. If it had just been his brain or some shit, then it'd be fine. Like, I think what we needed is we needed to fight like an actually kaiju-sized old god. Or just have a Madness of Deathwing type fight where you fight all up and down his body would be cool. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I think the one thing that we can at least all agree on is that 8.3 did N'Zoth dirty in a lot of ways. This area is kind of... I feel like this is a good spot. And finish with his big eye. Ooh. Like, imagine instead of hopping around the maelstrom, we hop up his body. I see, the one thing that sounded really cool to me that someone told me was, like, it should have been, like, the Alliance and Horde on each other's ships. Like, the Horde is on their Zandalari ship, and the Alliance is on their Kultiran ship, so, like, that goes full circle. And we're fighting N'Zoth in the ocean on those ships, and, like, we're firing our cannons at him, we're doing all this shit. That'd be nice. That'd be cool. I agree with that noise that tiger just made. Got no supplies. Yippee. Wind Waker Kraken boss, got it. I don't know anything about Wind Waker, but yeah. I wanted to say Windwalker really bad. But yeah, that would've been cool. That would've been badass. Would've been a nice way to tie everything all together. It's why we got the Alliance and Horde ships. We use those to defeat the N'Zoth. No lasers from Azerite. It's all good. It's all great. They should have kept their plans for 8.2. 8 point wasn't he gonna like pop up in Nazjatar as like a part of the zone? I do remember that. These people need to get their own sprite. I have claimed this spot as my own. Actually, let me get my Horde tabard on as well, you know. I'm already a mismatched mess. I have noticed it's less laggy in Mop Classic now, which is good. Where the zone exploded and there was a big old god mass. That would have been cool. Well, like, I remember, like, the N'Zoth, like, body growth or whatever was, like, out of the way. But, like, it was like a new zone opened up with it. Crazy. Ooh, we can now start taking the... Yes! Damn it. The emergency supplies are just not dropping. My guy? No. Right, I'm gonna go to bed and MOP up tomorrow when things are more stable. Have fun. Alright, Sil. Have fun. Enjoy Mr. Pandaria Classic tomorrow. I will be streaming again tomorrow. Probably much earlier. Around like 4 or whatever. Maybe sooner than that. We'll see. I mean, probably 4. It was nice talking to you though, Sil. I appreciate you. I think I don't know. I don't know how long I want to keep streaming, but I'll stream for as long as I feel like I can. I hope Blood Elf Druids happen in midnight. I hope we get Blood Elf Druids. I hope we get Orc Druids. I hope we get Orc Paladins. I hope we get so many class combos for midnight. That would be so nice. This is such an ass quest. This is such a bad area for everyone. They're so thorny. I just really want tons of class I feel like Blood Elf Druids would be really cool. Juan Suno. No wipe gang. Gang. I think whenever we reach like Dawn Blossoms or something. Oh. Like, oh, you dingus. I hate that people are stealing my spot. Like I said, I already am here. Okay, great. Cool. This is why tagging was invented. I don't know why it's not in MOP. It was added in WoD, I get it, but like, add it in MoP, please. Wait, they did the tagging changes in Legion? It was Legion, not MoP? I mean, WoD? Bleh. Probably the best thing they did in that expansion. I think they also updated Transmog too in Legion. Damn. Huh. Yeah, it was Legion. Alright, that's neat. Let me look at the appearance tabs. I've actually been wanting to do that, even if it lags me the shit out. Oh god, the lag. Remember Tanan Daily sucked because people would tag the mobs and you get 1% per mob. Oh god, opening the appearance tab was a mistake. I wanted to look at the Yongle Slayer set. That's all I wanted to do. Damn. This is an experience for sure. Loki, there was something special about having your gear in the bank. A little bit. Just got back from taking out the garbage and cleaning out my fridge. Nice, Jacob. Oh god. Well, that's what I get for opening up the appearance tab. My graphics died and depression occurred. Yongle. I misspelled Yongle. That is not the Yongle Slayer set, but I do appreciate that you can actually get the appearance tab of the Windrunner's Pursuit with this armor. Wait, I have the shoulders? Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh yeah, I did get the shoulders. I forgot about that. I don't have the pants. Okay, Yongle. PvP. Huh. Well, that's a little sad. When orc druids happen, you think the cat form should be like a warg? Absolutely. That is absolutely what I would, So, if you want my honest opinions on each of the orc druid forms, all of the orc druid forms should be very different from what you would normally get from an orc druid. Mainly because orc druids need to be different from everybody else, obviously. So instead of a cat, you would get a wolf. For travel form, I'd say either a boar or a cleft hoof. For guardian, I could also see it being a boar or a cleft hoof. That's kind of where either kind of can split, really. Flight form, I could see that being a wyvern or a I could see that being a wyvern or a Rylak. Product form needs to be an orca because that's such an easy joke that you can do. Because it's an orc. That's rude. Well, need to get 8 of these plants? Ugh. Am I crazy, or was there no cats on Draenor? There were tigers. Oh, you dick. I'm going to, this is my villain arc. This area is my villain arc. I don't remember any, maybe I'm actually crazy. So there were tigers in, Spires of Iraq. I don't remember if there were anywhere else, though. Alright, I should, anyone... Let's see. Looking for group. There we go. I would like to join a group. This is atrocious if I don't. Oh man, I should have stayed. Well, no one wants to join groups. Or they're already in a group. Wait, there's literal cat people. What am I saying? Duh. Yeah, there are Saberon. Although they were pretty much wiped out in Outland. We don't even see them anymore. Windrunner Sisters, who is your favorite, middle, and least favorite? My most favorite Windrunner is Sylvanas. Middle is probably, Verisa. And my least favorite's probably Illyria. I think that I've been oversaturated by Illyria lately, which is probably why I feel like she's my least favorite. She used to be my most favorite during Battle for Azeroth. But, she's kind of declined, and Sylvanas has kind of risen again. Mostly because she had an arc, I guess. Alright. Rusty Maple. Is it not shared? I don't think it's shared. Fant launches were so miserable pre-Legion, it's crazy. I had no idea it was this bad. Oh man, I don't think, cause I think this is my first ever classic launch I've ever really like done. I can't get over how much better they are now. They really are better. Kind of crazy. It kind of shows you like how much things have improved. I wonder what Sylvanas thinks of Garrosh killing her brother in Law Ronin? I don't think she cares. I legitimately do not think she cares, Jacob. I know that she kind of used it as an angle for, like, trying to get Verisa to join her, but pretty much it. Classic launch was better than this. It might very well have been. Mainly because everyone only had to, like, auto-attack. True. And then I still need to get the plants here, and then I also need to get the sprites here. Oh man, we're stuck here for a minute. Now people have, like, infinite AoEs and ways to instant tag mobs the second they spawn. Yeah. And there's, like, it doesn't seem like there's shared quest loot. It seems, maybe. There we go. That's 1 down, 4 more to go. What do you think about what Mop did with Verisa? I mean, it made sense, but I wasn't the biggest fan. In fact, she's kind of a psychopath in the Purge of Dalaran, so not the best things to say about Verisa, but I mean, I can forgive her on some level. Damn, someone else tagged that. The plants are 2.5 minutes to 3.5 minutes each. That sounds so bad. I mean, she was always kind of evil, but like explicitly evil. They made her evil and then pretended that they did that. And they never did that. It's one of those things where it's like, I hope Midnight touches on that, but I don't think they're going to. Like, Varisa's kind of a menace. Where would Malkorok be in the Shadowlands? Oh, probably the Maw. He's not that far off from Garrosh, really. Any loot from that guy? Gosh darn it. We've only gotten 1 so far, and we still need to get plants. They won't ever, cause Alliance can't be bad. I want that Blood Elf gone. That Blood Elf is a menace. What about Garrosh's hired assassins to kill Vol'jin? Khono, I thought you liked this expansion. Oh, I do! I love this expansion. I hate these quests. I hate these quests specifically with how bad it is when, like, 100 people are nearby. I don't think it's nearly as bad. when it's just, I don't know, 3 people in the area. This is my hell. This is my personal hell, if I'm being honest with you. Who would be in the Maw, Garrosh hired assassins? I think they would be in Revendreth. I mean, Malkarok makes sense to go to the Maw and Revendreth. Did not get anything from that. This is evil. So it like fluctuates. That's how bad it is. Oh. Is Kromgar in the Maw? No, I think Kromgar. Well, maybe. He's either in Revendreth or the Maw. I could see that. People seem to assign people to Revendreth and the Maw too liberally. I don't know. Like, you are meant to be bad, go there. I just think that, Kromgar and most of the Garrosh Gooners, you know, they're pretty bad. Most of them would probably end up in Revendreth. I mean, if the Scarlet Crusade ended up there. Kel got Revendreth. Kael'thas. I mean, Kael'thas is technically, lore-wise, a bad dude for signing up with Gil'jaeden. So. He almost ended the world? Yeah, but the one Houndmaster guy also ended up in Revendreth Zelrun, so, you know. What about Zayla, his girlfriend? I could see that. Could see her in Revendreth too. She didn't seem very far off from Garrosh, so. I feel like most villains in Warcraft probably ended up in the Maw. Wait, so some people got that credit for that, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't get this anymore. I need 3 more of this shit. They put the Houndmaster there for, Reddit gold? I don't know what that means. Okay, so I get credit sometimes. Where would Edwin canceled be Bastion? Huh? They literally say going to the Maw used to be very rare. I mean, it became unrare because of, you know, Denathrius. Now you can't go to the Maw anymore, Zelrin, because Pelagos forgoed it. So the Maw is no longer really a factor. Like, now, obviously. Man, I can't wait till the story picks up again for Mob, because this is the slow burner. This is like the we've hit a door. Like, sorry, but I think a lot of the true Horde people are in Revendreth, at worst Maldraxxus mainly. Move there. We didn't get, that wasn't even ours. That's bullshit. Van Cleef, autocorrected. I don't think Van Cleef would go to Bastion. I think Van Cleef would probably go to Maldraxxus of the four that we know, obviously. We only know so many afterlives in Warcraft, sadly. We don't know. Like, obviously, every troll pretty much ends up on the other side, probably. Some real bad people end up in Maldraxxus. Maldraxxus is a weird one. Maldraxxus has bad people in it, but it also has good people in it. It's like, it's the afterlife of war, so. It tends to vary. One more, let's go. Unfortunately, we still need to collect 8 plants. So, that's where the true hell begins. Van Cleef was a hero? Yeah, I mean, but out of all the realms, he wouldn't go to Bastion, and he wouldn't go to Ardenweald, so that kind of leaves him to go to Maldraxxus. At least of the ones we know. Otherwise, I'd say he goes to a completely different afterlife altogether. He would not go to Bastion. Bastion is for, like, the people who are really willing to give up themselves, like their whole identity and memories, and I don't think that Van Cleef would give up his memories of Vanessa or his family or his vengeance, you know? So I could see Van Cleef ending up in Maldraxxus, and Maldraxxus isn't like a place for the wicked. It's for a lot of people. It varies a lot. Damn it. Okay, so he got that, but I didn't. Interesting. Why isn't there a billion water sprites out here? Good question. I did not get to target that one. But that was credit for them, so hey. But yeah, Van Cleef was justified. Very grand start to Mop Classic. What afterlife for Hogger? Hogger, I could see Revendreth or Maldraxxus up before as well. I remember how I said no Shadowlands talk, and that ended up happening anyways. At the very least, it seems most other people have given up in this area, outside of our party. The true hell will begin with the plant. I'm not looking forward to that. But one more though, one more. I believe Mr. Smite died in Pandaria as a rare mob. He did. Well, there goes that guy. Damn. No, it's just me. And Blink. Just remember how bad Shadowlands questing was. Oh. Shadowlands was, it was an era. Just passing a letter along, but being forced to do chores, too. Yeah. I honestly think Shadowlands might have been, like, one of the worst times to be a fan of Warcraft. Genuinely speaking. I mean, you had half the player base leave to go play another MMO entirely, and some of them are still there, so... Isn't there a treasure coin here? I think that is elsewhere. I'm just thinking about jumping off. Well, can you blame him? Ardenweald, ugh. At least Ardenweald was pretty. Is that ours, or was that someone else's? That was someone else's. I should bring back those Ragefire demons back in the future as bosses. Maybe. I don't know. How's Final Fantasy 14 doing, by the way? I've heard it's been doing bad. I've not heard many good things. people are learning true hell here. I heard people are going back to RuneScape? Probably. Probably always have someone going back to RuneScape. Some era. Remember people were so excited for the expansion too? Of Shadowlands? See, when Shadowlands was first announced, I was already a hater. I was like, this is not Dragonflight or Dragon Isles, whatever. And I was pretty disappointed. I was not looking forward to Shadowlands. I mean, they started off by but destroying the Lich King and getting Bolvar getting punked so quickly. And I was excited for Bolvar to be a villain too. Like, that was the other thing. Like, I had such expectations on what was next. Gosh darn it. No, Final Fantasy XIV? Oh. Yeah, I don't know too much about the Final Fantasy XIV peeps. I need one more. They turned the Helm of Domination to a Burr King crown, biggest downgrade in WoW history, name a bigger one. I mean, that's pretty accurate. Can't even really disagree with that one. And then we gotta get the flower one next. Which is even more annoying. Literally, I don't care about mounts anymore. I'm excited for housing. I'm excited for housing too. I mean, I already got all the mounts that I like. But a house. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the player housing most of all. Midnight is really riding up a lot of like what I'm excited for. Got Silver Moon updated, which means Blood Elf stories, which means Horde stories, and then you got the player housing, which I wanted player housing for forever. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Midnight. And we're gonna be getting some announcement for it in like less than a month from now, so that'll be pretty cool. Who's going to be the leader of the Frozen Throne? I don't really think there will be. Gosh darn it. I got the target, but I didn't get the loot. Well, I got the loot, but I didn't get anything good out of it. I don't think a plant spawns over here, though. Oh, that's a bird. I got excited. I remember when the saga was announced and you said Midnight was the one you were least excited for? It was, but player housing wasn't announced yet. And also, I thought War Within was going to be, like, a really big, Thrall expansion. Like, I thought Thrall was going to be a major part of War Within, and it just wasn't. War Within voted for taking last place immediately. Unfortunately. I do think that War Within is probably going to be my least favorite of the three, sadly. It's a bit of a downer, but hey. Will there be another Icecrown Citadel raid? Who knows, maybe. I don't know. Be cool. I'm not against it. I at least appreciate that my little area is not really being tagged as much anymore. Get out of here, buddy. This is my town. You get your own town. No! This quest is a new form of hell that did not exist back in when I did MOP. Back when I did MOP, this area was not that populated. Pretty evil. Pretty evil, Blizzard. Ugh. Oh, man. I think it's worse the fact that we need to find 8 more plants in this specific zone, too. I'm free! I'm free, thank you. Okay, goodbye, friends. Personal hell. Oh god. Alright, there should be a plant that spawns over here. So I'm gonna be going after the plants now. As far as I remember, there is one that spawned over here. War Within had no thrall. That's crazy, no thrall. Not a single thrall. There was like 1 quest, maybe 2, maybe 3, of thrall in it. It's really bad. I think that I wouldn't be as upset if they hadn't advertised him all over the place, given him a cinematic. Like, I feel like it's just kind of upsetting that they kind of like did a fast and loose sort of situation with Thrall. I actually can't tell if the plant spawns here or not. I mean, it's a good chance it spawns over there. I will admit, you guys are saving my sanity right now. By having someone to talk with. That's the Sprite area. Did Anduin end up doing much? Not really. He had his War Within questline, and he saved Khadgar. That's kind of that's basically what Anduin does. Ooh. No. Fuck you. At least I know one spawns here, but god damn, that pisses me off. You don't even need to be mounted up to pick it up. Oh. Dick. I am I'm kind of appalled by Blizzard for doing this. Because that cinematic was Anduin and Thrall, they barely did anything. Yeah. It's weird that War Within opens up with Anduin and Thrall and the two characters barely did anything. I think that's... There's a lot of, fast and loose moments with War Within that I just do not like. Like, I feel like I had a very good idea, a very good impression of what War Within was going to be like, and it just did not do anything that I thought it would. So my expectations, like, I thought that were kind of, like, you know, decent. Oh, what the hell? We're not here before, dude. Did I get transported to a different phase? What the fudge? That's wild. Yeah, these people weren't here before. What the fudge is going on? Where are Thrall's wife and kids? Probably hanging out in wherever they live, which is, I think, Durotar and Orgrimmar? Why wasn't the cinematic Illyria if they want to feature her so much? That's a very good question, Zaurin. Because from what I understand, Metzen came back and immediately wanted to write a story and cinematic featuring Thrall and Anduin, and reflecting on the Sword of Sargeras and reflecting on the wound to their worlds. It's very weird that Metzen wanted to tell that story, clearly. Like, I know that he came in when War Within was still being worked on and finished, probably. So my guess, that doesn't make any sense, though. So he comes in and goes like, hey, let's do a CGI cinematic with Thrall and Anduin, which probably takes a lot of time. Like, what was the original cinematic, then, before he came along? If it wasn't Thrall and Anduin, because I know he wrote it. Very perplexing. It's honestly very jarring that we didn't get anything for it. Mine. Finally, that's one down. Oh. 7 more to go. This is terrible. Imagine I'm gonna get like this quest done, and then like there's gonna be like another quest, so that's also pretty bad. Down the line. Probably not immediately, but you know it's probably going to happen. Crazy because the cinematic was the best part of the expansion. That's what everyone I know has said, Zaurin. Like, everyone likes the Thrall and Anduin cinematic. And then the rest of the expansion's nothing really about or related to that. And it's kind of wild. Kind of crazy. It's like, wait a minute. It's kind of just jarring that that's what they led with, and War Within just did not keep that momentum going. Like, I was legit excited for War Within, Zaurin. Like, when I saw that cinematic at BlizzCon, I was like, yo, this is so cool. That we're gonna get a Thrall and Anduin story as the main two duo. I really hope that they take that momentum from War Within and somehow apply it to, either Midnight or Last Titan. More likely Last Titan, but I hope they do something with it. It's no Wrath or Kata or WoD, but it's good. Or BFA, really. I'd say, like... ranking all of the WoW cinematics we've gotten. I'd say I'd rank the War Within one, obviously above the Dragonflight one. Now, I know that might be heresy, because I know we like Dragonflight, but I wasn't too crazy about the Dragonflight cinematic with the one Stony Tony dude. Because just not a lot happens in it, really. I'd rank it above the Burning Crusade cinematic, the classic cinematic, because again, it's just a feature show, really. Both are feature shows. So that's probably where I'd sit the War Within one, somewhere above those. But I feel like, oh. Fucker. But I'd say, oh. I'd say, no, Dragonflight cinematic sucked. We haven't had a good WoW raid cinematic ending in a long time for the expansion. I would say the last good raid cinematic finale was probably Legions. Battle for Azeroth was kind of bunk. Shadowlands was worse. Dragonflights was kind of childish, sadly, at least with the dialogue. And I have no idea what the War Within one will be, so maybe War Within's will actually be a good end cinematic, who knows. I clowned on it on the day it was revealed. It was probably, I think the worst thing the Dragonflight cinematic could have done was that it was not memorable. Like, I feel like the Thrall and Anduin moment is really powerful, and something that you can, like, latch onto and like and constantly quote, but there's no dialogue in the Dragonflight one, and, like, there's not, like, a really, like, cool moment that, like, really, like, blows you out of the water or out of the way. Like, it's just kind of, like, it's fine. It just exists. I feel like the Dragonflight WoW cinematic might be my least favorite, probably. Battle for Azeroth is up there. Warlords of Draenor's is up there. Mist of Pandaria's is up there. Cataclysms is up there. Wrath is up there. Like, those are probably my top ones. I know I didn't mention the Legion one. That's another good one. I don't think the Legion one is, like, up there for me, though. If that makes any sense. It's a very... If you're a big Varian fan and a Sylvanas fan, it's probably right there for you. But as an Orc fan, Battle for Azeroth and Warlords of Draenor are probably where I'm like, yeah, this is my shit. I'm just gonna spam right click here. I need to get 7 more of these things. Ugh. Let's see, 7 times 3 to 4 minutes. That's like a while. 7 times 3 to 4 minutes. Times 4? It's like 20 minutes. It'll take us 20 minutes probably, and that's if people don't yoink it from me. Motherfucker. I am getting way more hostile. Kata, Wad, Wrath, BFA, Wrath, these are also good. Even Burning Crusade has the You Are Not Prepared, yeah. I don't think this is a good spot for the flower. There's too many people here now. When it was just this person, it was doable. I mean, there is grabbing this one over here. That one might be more doable? I don't know. This quest in general is just kind of ass. Like, ugh. I hate this quest. I hate this quest. This quest. These two quests. Honestly, it's these two quests together. Like, if it was just one of these quests, then you could move on, it'd be fine. But it's both of these quests at the same time that Classic has somehow made worse. This is painful to watch. You know, yeah. I can appreciate the fact that you understand my pain, Zorin. I'm gonna get this quest done. I'm forcing myself to do it. I didn't even get that. I didn't even get that. That was bullshit. Yay! Eat my ass. I was able to yoink the one I wasn't even going for. I remember how upset you are with the Dragonflight launch. You never have good... Okay, so I never have good launch experiences, it seems, with anytime I stream it. Except for Battle for Azeroth, which you guys could maybe find it on Twitch still. I'm not sure. When I used to stream on Twitch. I don't really stream on Twitch as much anymore, but I used to. The Dragonflight launch experience was pretty bad, though. Alright, so we need 6 more. 6 times 4. Is that like 40? I'm really bad with math. 6 times 4 minutes. Let's say, so it's 6, 4 times. It's like 20 minutes, right? I remember Zeppelin didn't leave for hours, but the Alliance ship worked. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I think, if I remember correctly, I was so tempted to go fly over to Stormwind just to steal their boat to get to the Dragon Isles. Oh, man. That would have been fun. That would actually been a fun little, like, moment. See, I'd be okay with this if there was something to do. But this is kind of just boring. Like, I'm over here looking at my phone while constantly right-clicking. While looking at, obviously, the chat, of course. Of course I'm looking at that. I probably shouldn't be looking on my phone. I already read that. Zoran, you stream too, but do you ever, like, repeat a line that you've already read through when you're streaming? Like, you're, like, reading through everything, and you're like, ah, a person sent a message, and it's like, wait a minute, I already read this message. Sorry, I was talking to my mum. She's talking about how food is ready. I don't know if I'll actually eat anything. I mean, I'm kind of hungry, but like... I mean, you guys would just have to hear my eating noises, which I don't fully want, but hey. I don't get chatters. I need to chat. I need to bother you. What if the last cinematic expansion we see the Sunwell and it says to be continued because it's a saga? I don't think they'll do that. They usually, WoW usually doesn't do the whole to be continued thing, and I don't think they ever will. I just realized that would probably be spawning soon, actually, but eh. But even when I do, I don't check anyways. Oh. Do you not have a dual monitor, Zelrin? Or do you just not check? You're just like, I'm playing a game. And then you're just like, wait. I'm playing a game, but there's people that are chatting to me as I play the game. I do remember when the last time that I poked into your stream and I was chatting a lot, you didn't respond to me at all. This is the worst quest in the game. See, I think they would fix this for retail. This makes for toxic questing environment, honestly. That's true, that's true. We should collab one day? We should, Zoran. Gimme, 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 gimme. Yes! 5 more to go! Whoopee! I get absorbed easy. Makes sense. I get absorbed easy too. The thing is that I love... The main reason why I like streaming so much, honestly though, Zoran, is talking to people while I do it. I'm gonna go over for this one. This one seems This one seems also doable. Bikini lady is like, I don't know. No, you're not. I'm gonna get this. I am the king. Well, they showed us some, well, probably, they showed us, some, well, probably in the final shot of Koresh cinematic, will it probably, say to be continued. It's not gonna ever say to be continued. It's just gonna be like, hey, here's the new thing. I should get my co-host to read chats. I probably would be good at that. And we're almost halfway done with this quest. That'll be nice. It should be spawning soon, I think. If I'm doing my math correctly. I like having an excuse to play games. I also like having an excuse to play games. I also just like streaming in general. Like, I like streaming my gaming experience. I've kind of been... I feel like I've been ruined by streaming because I never want to play any games. I just want to stream them when I play them. Like, I almost never stream a game these days. Or, I never play a game without streaming it, is what I'm trying to say. Here we go. Blame Blizzard for not raising the spawn rates. They really should. Loot faster. Dang. That's fun though. I'm surprised the flower hasn't respawned yet. It respawned around like a minute after the other one did. I guess it's not very consistent. I mean, she's still here, which means she knows it's coming soon, I imagine. Aha! Aha! I have yoinked it. Oh, that one lady that was here before is gone. That's kind of neat. So 4 more to go. Woo! Dude, I'm gonna have the biggest dance of my life when I finish this. Unless it's a game I'm hyped for or want to experience blind, I usually do a practice run beforehand. At Chronicles, can we all agree the Warcraft movie should have been the story in the book Lord of the Clans with Thrall's rise from Gladiator to War Chief Liberator? I don't know who Chronicles is, but I agree. I feel like, the Warcraft movie being, sorry, I may have spelled your name wrong. Khono Chronicles. Interesting. Yeah, no, I agree that Lord of the Clans would have made for a better movie. I'm still hoping. So, here's my ideal scenario for Warcraft, okay? The ideal scenario for the Warcraft, franchise and movies and Netflix and blah blah blah, or animated show, is it's a anthology series, but you follow each of the like main Warcraft like characters and their stories, and you would get them in a 40-minute and like 3-parters like Clone Wars style type of show. I mean, it could be 4-parters too. It doesn't need to be 3-parters. But so you would get that. It'd be animated, and you would have Lord of the Clans with Thrall. You'd have Arthas and his rise to power with Frostmourne and his downfall and slowly becoming the Lich King. You'd have Illidan and the War of the Ancients and his imprisonment, and then freedom, and then deal with Kil'jaeden. etc., etc. You know, it'd be focusing on all of, like, the main faces of Warcraft. Okay, because we have, like, no one challenging us in this area, it's pretty good, actually. But there's a lot of people over here now. Animated show would be great, too? Yeah. Like, the orcs were the best part of the movie. Like, nobody really gave an F about the humans in it and just wanted to look at the orcs because they were the most fun part of it. Absolutely. I mean, I might be a little biased here, but the orc story was the best part. The human story was just, it was weird. It was a forced romance between Lothar and Garona for some reason. And then Medivh ended up being Garona's mom. I'm sorry, but that is just... Whoever thought that and was like, yes. You know how Medivh and Garona end up as a couple in the actual timeline? Let's go ahead and make them father and mother, or whatever. Not father and mother. Father and daughter, whatever. Still bad. Did not like it. Okay, so 3 more to go. This is getting better because we have more than half. We only need to get 3 more and then we'll have the golden ticket. Yeah, it was just facepalm. It really was just... Who was it for? Like, I feel like the problem with the Warcraft movie is that it pandered too much to an audience that didn't know what Warcraft was. When it should have pandered to... It should have pandered more to, I should say, people who played Warcraft and, like, the lore. You can get it from Ogremar. It's an easy one from the rep. Pet Exalted. I think that's the first time someone's ever asked me, where do I get a wolf from that is easy to get. Oh. You mean the Spirit Beast? The Spirit Beast pet is from Storm Peaks. It's a rare you can find. Okay, that I should not have been able to get that, but I did. That's crazy. That is actually crazy that I was able to get that. That's a win. That's a win in my book. I can't believe that the Mario movie surpassed Warcraft. Hell yeah. I'm not surprised because the Mario movie was one animated, so kids could like it, but everyone else could like it. But like, it really didn't go against the grain of what Mario is about. Like, Mario is a very simplistic story. The lore is not really, as lucrative or crazy or, like, I think difficult to understand or decipher. Yeah, I think that you will have a very, easy time with it. Honestly, I can. Xaver Kane has discovered a new transmutation. Huh. Yeah, I'm not really surprised by the Mario movie beating Warcraft, sadly. Good karma instantly came into effect there. I guess so, because I told them how to get Skull. Which I am always going to tell a fellow hunter and how to get the best spirit based. Also, Bowser was the best part. I kind of want to see his kids, the Koopalings, and HR in the next movie. I'd be down for that. I want Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr. I feel like could be a fun villain. I feel like them breaking him out of jail is like the best way to start the movie, and like it's an exploration of Bowser being a father. That could be fun. I only need 2 more of these and I'll be free from this. Oh man. It's gonna be celebration time. Come on. One more. One more. One more. I meant junior, not HR. Okay. Well. The more you know. See, the trick here to getting this is spamming the right click button in the area that it will spawn at. That is my trick. That has been my neat little trick here that I've been able to do. One more. One more. Ah! I'm so happy. Oh, stop that. No. Bad. Did you guys know that the Windrunner set from Wrath of the Lich King is one of my favorite hunter tiers? Like, it's up there. I'd say Yongle Slayer, Windrunner, even though the Windrunner set looks nothing like something a Windrunner would wear. Like, it's so orky looking. Like, it's like one of the most orky looking hunter sets, maybe? What race are you rolling? I can't tell from this angle. I am rolling an orc. I am rolling Pandaria in his... currently, there's no transmog. I've been leveling, so I've been replacing his gear as I go, so... I wonder how a remake of the first Warcraft movie could work. See, I don't think they should do another Warcraft movie or remake, Jacob. I think that the best thing that they could do is an animated series. Like I said, either like on Netflix or Paramount, any streaming service, really. I don't care. I don't have a preference for what streaming service they do it on, because I will tell my friends, and I will, I will absolutely, subscribe to that streaming service, regardless of what it is. Yeah, good old Ban. Oh yeah. You can't go wrong with Pandaria. I've got to play my boy. I have had people ask me, like, would I ever reroll to a different class or race, and, it's always resulted in, like, a no, but, like, I will totally play ults. Like, I have Manikou, my Pandaren Brewmaster. Oh. Last one. I am free! I am free! Oh my god. I'm so happy. If they ever do one, I say it should be animated. Me too. I mean, animated is just less jarring. Oh my god. I don't care that you dismounted me. I really don't. I finally got that quest done. That quest was awful. How long did that take us? An hour? More than an hour? If you guys have a timer for how long that took, let me know, because holy smokes. And then we get to do that one.
What's up? Be good. Have a good one.
Brats, thank you. That actually felt like a hurdle. It honestly felt a little bit like, that's how I felt when I did the Mage Tower. Oh god, I'm lagging really bad now. I've seen some beautiful animations of the late two of the indie scenes, also booming with animation as well, and it's beautiful. I love animation. I generally have more of a preference for animated movies than I do for live action. So, I mean, live action movies can be fine, and I like Pirates of the Caribbean or something, or Lord of the Rings. But I definitely prefer animated for, like, especially the Horde and the more Horde races. It's almost time for her monkey boyfriend. This is true. This is true. Good old Rico. I feel like I have somehow devolved when it comes to doing this quest. I think it's because other people are doing it, though. Seeing all these people being forced to down here to do that quest. I pity them, I truly do. I know what it was like to do that quest. Now that I'm freed, I can live. Hooray! God, with how long that other quest took, it was kind of surreal finishing that quest. I think I might have PTSD from that quest now. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, those an upgrade? They are an upgrade, but I want to wear them because cause transmog, you know? I look good.
For the Horde!
Alright, let's go do this. Hell yeah. Is Kieran and Rico still part of the Horde? Oh yeah, they are. They're both part of the Horde still. You can actually see the two, or you could have seen the two, during the anniversary event. Isn't there supposed to be a Lorker scroll nearby here? No? I'm probably thinking somewhere else, actually. And now the waiting game. I'll take this over, you know, the other quests we just had to sit through. Holy moly. Alright, it's Lorker showtime. Here he is. One of my favorite lore characters. Oh.
Hello,
Aren't you
stranger.
talking? There you go.
are making quite an impression with the local hosen. I dare say
You
they
must
are
be
starting
one
to
of
feel
those
you.
folk from that sky ship that crashed. I have many questions for you, but this is a terrible place to chat. Please, find me in the Cave of Words, just up the hill here, when you have time to speak.
My audio is weird? Hold on. Hold on. Seems okay. Let me know if it's still weird. That orc sergeant should have played a bigger part than being a statue. Hmm? Orc sergeant that should have been played bigger than being an I don't know who you're talking about. I'm a little curious on who you mean by that, Jacob. Alright, so up here. And there should be a lore walker scroll. I think. I gotta wait for that to respawn, because that's a free, like, 100 gold. Is it still? Yeah, it's still 100 gold, that's nice. Nice way to earn gold. Now, where... I could have sworn there... Maybe I already was... Maybe it's because I already was here, I'm guessing. You know, I think it's over by the other area in the Shrine of the Sun. Yeah, no one's really playing on this guild. Might have to find another guild. Gorak, he got turned into a statue by the Jade Witch. Oh, that's who you meant. It'd be cool if he played a more larger role. Be down with that at some point. Can you move your mount, please? That's a free, That's almost like that's almost 200 gold right there. That's pretty good. That is a deal, my friends. That is a very solid deal. Time to talk to that Lorca Cho guy.
A visitor. This is an incredible time for Pandaria. The mists have parted, and we rejoin the world. You come in peace, I hope.
Absolutely, Cho.
How does today find you? Eyes open. Always be learning.
And then we drink some tea. And then he tells us our tale about the Mogu.
Thanks to your actions, the Hosen fear your people. Indulge me a moment.
I'll just turn this. There we go.
Here we are. Over 14,000 years ago, this entire land was ruled by a terrible race of warlords called the Mogu. The Mogu ruled through fear, and fear kept them in power until the first Pandaran monks taught my people courage. Then, the Mogu were overthrown. You see, those who lead through fear only stay in power, while those
Favorite
they
Pandaran
govern
NPC?
lack
Sorry, I stepped
courage.
out a second in case you already said. Oh, I never
The
asked.
Hosen
I never answered
are
that.
many things. They are not cowards. Not for
Alright,
long.
Chen Stormstout. I know it's a
If you
very
don't
simple
wish to
answer.
fight them, you must inspire.
Yeah, I always really liked Chen from the founding of Durotar campaign. He's like the first Pandaran you meet, so it's pretty great. Alright, Cho.
Greetings. Tread lightly. Follow me, traveler. Let us get to know one another better.
Alright. Guess he's waiting for me to leave the cave. Bit odd, but alright. Cho? Heck is this guy? Cho? He's supposed to going anywhere, buddy?
Pandaria welcomes you.
What the heck, Lorca Cho? I like Rico the monkey, not Rico from Hannah Montana. I don't know Rico from Hannah Montana, and I don't want to. I hated Hannah Montana growing up. It was everywhere in like Disney Channel, and I was like, I don't want to watch this. Oh, he moved. Bit. There you go, Lorca Cho. Let's go.
I am known as a lore walker, a kind of historian for my people. As such, knowledge is my armor, and I carry a quill in place of a sword. Much of Pandaria's past is shrouded in mystery, even to us.
I always really liked lore walkers.
A
More like
lore
hand
walker's
banana,
sworn duty
yeah.
is to rediscover our history, to rend that shroud piece by piece. This demands a tireless search for ancient clues and the wisdom to interpret them.
The wisdom.
Ah, here we are. Be careful. I have had trouble in this area before.
just randomly died.
Jade Serpent guide you. This stone tells of a great Hosen warlord who lived here 2,500 years ago.
Hosen
What are
warlord.
your leaders like? Poets? Warriors? I should like to meet them someday.
And he does. He does meet them someday at the end of the Siege of Oromar. Isn't that kind of neat? Nice little foreshadowing. I like your
Prepare
pandas,
yourself.
your words,
Solar
Panda Man.
Raiders
Keep telling your
approach.
stories, right?
Plagued this land since the time of the Mogul. They are impossible to negotiate with. But we never stop trying. We fight them only as a last resort. Thank you for your help. These notes are important to my studies. Your people value knowledge too, yes? I assume so. Only because you arrived on a great airship. Farewell.
Alright, time
I
for
have
his
everything I
ancestor
need.
questline. I
Quickly,
love this one.
Let's move on before they return.
I really love, like, this part of the Jade Forest really picks
Enough
up.
about Pandaria
Like,
history.
I love
Let's
the
talk
voice
about your
acting.
people, traveler. I've learned a great deal already just by watching you in action. You fight with the fervor of youth, but the experience of an old veteran. Oh, you've seen a lifetime of warfare, haven't you?
I mean, technically, Bannerak is a veteran. He's, like, in his 60s right now, but yeah.
Ah, this is a special place. My great-grandparents called this part of the forest their home. Come, this will take only a moment.
Warfare was a timeline where Cho was a bronze
We
dragon.
Pandaran do not
I don't
worship
think he was ever
our
a bronze
ancestors,
dragon.
But we revere their memory and the wisdom that they have passed on to us. It was my great-grandfather who first told me the tale of the Mogul that I recently shared with you.
Great-grandfather, that's crazy.
Hello. Every good story I'd very much like to hear about your ancestors, stranger. Light the incense, and let us reflect on where you came from.
I always loved this quest because it was like, you know, it reflects on the player's race, and it's different per character. Like, you know, allied races and any race that came after Pandaria, they kind of stopped doing it. But it was really cool when you did this back in the day on like a Blood Elf or a Forsaken, or you know, an Orc, a Goblin, anything really. I just really love this little audio thing that they do here per thing. So they do something different per race in the Horde. It's pretty neat.
Astounding. A lineage of great warriors. From a different world, no less. It is rare for a Pandaran to leave his or her homeland. You are rightfully proud of who you are.
You are rightfully proud of who you are. I love that line. I love that. It's I don't even think about it, but I'm like, yeah, that's a good line that symbolizes what Bannerak is and what he sees himself as. Yeah.
Greetings.
Different you and I believe we can become good friends. I love Cho.
Tread lightly.
Now we get to go after wicked stuff. I can vendor some stuff. I don't know what our stopping point for the stream will be. I feel like yeah, I'm not really sure. I want to keep going for as long as I want, but I don't want to go for too long either. And there's like the fish floating about in here that we're gonna need to yoink.
It's still recharging.
I've done these quests so many times, like I know them by heart, but I love them so much. Pandaria is just like one of those vibes I don't think I'll ever get past. Like, I just love it too much. He's voiced by Pete and Winnie the Pooh and Tigger and Cat Dog and Jim Cummings. Yeah, I know. Jim Cummings is very talented. I really like Jim Cummings. I'm glad he came back for War Within specifically. I know he came back in Battle for Azeroth too, but I feel like he's been doing a much better job somehow in the War Within with his vocal talent. I hope we get more lore walking. Lore walking was really something that I've just really appreciated. Need one more crocodile killed. And how many more fish? 3 more fish? Okay. 3 more fishies. Is that someone? Yep, that's someone's fishing. Alright. We need 2 more fishies. There's one right there. Trying to avoid the crocodiles. Try to avoid the crocodiles, now they're just trying to kill me. I'm gonna be stepping out or AFK here and there. Alrighty. Alright. I think there is an item up here, if I remember correctly. Yes. Man, I have a good memory. And that's another easy 100 gold. Thank you. I do need to get a water strider pet, because the water strider pets, as far as I remember correctly, in Mr. Pandaria do give you water walking, which is a very handy thing. I can get one in Zangarmarsh, I think, so that might be something I'll yoink. Because I like the Draenor water striders more than the Pandaria ones. Some new quests. Mind if I do? Alright, I'm gonna grab all these quests in this area. I mean, it might be a good stopping point, honestly, might just be, us getting our, reinforcements all over to, that one, Broken Hill, or whatever. Alright, we need to kill Jack Sparrow. Scarn is huge. What the hell? That Alliance soldier just got destroyed. What the hell? Okay. Alright. I see you. Here's Jack Arrow. Shame I don't get credit for that, but try again, I guess. There's a gnome over there that we can murder. Those are fighting each other for some reason. That's peculiar. The warlords in Alternate Timeline, Nirzul was done dirty? Probably. I mean, I actually think Kargath was done worse. That's just my opinion. I don't really like that Kargath was the first boss of a raid that really didn't involve him that much. Jack Arrow again. Thank you. You for help. Let them do their thing. I'm gonna leave. Oh, I noticed this before. Dear Sean. Wow, Blizzard, that's very on the nose. Ooh, that's rude. Nice, 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 nice. Now we need to do bug legs. Ooh. Lag, my favorite. Think these guys give bug legs? Should. I think we have entered our next horrible quest, potentially. But at least it's been less laggy. You give the— which one gives the bug legs? Tiger flies. That's a tiger fly. Alright. There we go. Finally some bug legs. Pets still have talents? Oh, they do. I'm wondering about that. I was like, why does my hunter pet— because, you know, hunter talents or whatever. Alright, well, now my pet will be stronger. Surprised they didn't do that on man. And Skull is really strong when he actually has talent abilities. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, we need 7 more. Still need some more though. I can't believe that my oldest nephew is going to high school soon and my niece is going to middle school. That's crazy. Time flies. Time always marches on. Oh man, I love that Mr. Pandaria music so much. Such a vibe. Like, Jade Forest in general is just probably my favorite Pandaria zone, really. I don't know, like, I always envision, like, if my characters, like, retired or whatever, Pandaria would probably be their go-to area. It's just such a nice vibe. Like, I don't know. I don't think Pandaria can be beaten as far as like a place I'd want to stay in and be. Like, it's just a great place. I like it. find these frickin' bugs, though. There's another... Here's Tiger Fly. Didn't give me my thing! She didn't. I'm curious if these guys give a quest too. I don't think they do. Yeah, they don't give a quest. That's one down. Give me legs? No, you didn't. That's still not happening. Opinion on these guys? Opinions on who, guys? On Jinyu? On the bugs? I mean, the bugs kind of suck right now, but you know. I wonder whatever happened in the alternate timeline Azeroth is really connected to alternate Draenor. It's probably very screwed, honestly, when you think about it, because it doesn't have Thrall, and it doesn't have the Orcs. I'm pretty sure, on some level, in a weird way, you could argue that, something like the End Time would probably exist, in that timeline. Jinyu? I like the Jinyu. Oh my god, I'm getting like no bug legs. There we go, finally got the bug legs. Avoid that person while they're fishing. These nice quests in. Gonna signal the survivors. First, let me vendor a bunch of stuff. So my plan here, guys, is I'm probably gonna be wrapping up the stream here soon. So I can continue like right after this. But I'm gonna vendor a bunch of stuff first, and like my plan is I'm gonna end here, but I'm not gonna end the stream just yet. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quickly go over to Zangarmarsh. Oh, is that Alliance? No, it's just a horde guy who got very, very confused, it seems like. Sorry, let me summon in the boys, because I don't see there's any vendors here yet. Awful looking transmog. Ugh, I look disgusting. Oh yeah, I'm gonna transmog too. I'm gonna go to Ogremar, I'm gonna transmog, then I'm gonna Zangarmarsh and get a Water Strider. And then I'll probably wrap up the stream. probably set my Hearthstone here, though. Well, no, let me not set my Hearthstone here. That's a bad idea. Well, I think there's a portal Ogrimmar, actually. So that actually would be a good idea. And there's the boy. There's that Nazgrim guy. Oh, man. I always like how they gave him unique shoulder pads.
Keep your eyes peeled for the Alliance.
Let's see, how long until the Rico quest?
Eyes are upon you.
That's literally actually, very soon to be happening,
Time
actually.
is money, friend.
Oh, hey, I can get gear here. That's kind of nice. Should probably that. Actually, that's soulbound. Never mind. I mean, the gear is decent, but I don't think I should get it. I'll dispatch these guys. I know what I said, but this is a very easy quest.
I heard you coming a mile away.
Great, and then dispatch you, good old
What news,
Gora.
friend? Find the Alliance.
I like Gorok. Gorok is kind of, underrated. Rico and Kieran, a better love story than Twilight. True, 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 true. Nazgrim's got his thing.
The tip of the Horde spear. No greater honor.
Keep it real.
Yeah, there's another quest. I'm not gonna do this quest. And now what I'm... Oh yeah, I can't fly yet. Yeah, I'm gonna Hearth out. Alright, so I'm gonna Hearth the Dalaran, then we're gonna go to Ogrimmar, then I'm going to, after I go to Ogrimmar, then I'm gonna go transmog. Then after I transmog, I'm going to go to Outlands to get Zangarmarsh gear. Not Zangarmarsh gear, sorry. The Zangarmarsh pet, the Water Strider. And then, after that, actually let me make sure that I'm doing this right before I go to Zangarmarsh. Let me go to Petopia. Gonna make sure I want, because I want the Water Strider I had in Mists too. I also need to make sure I have room for the pet in my stables. That's why I'm probably gonna go to the stables after I go to Ogrimmar. Topia. I'm gonna go to Water Strider. Water Striders, here we go. And I want a Black Water Strider, which you can get from the Underbog dungeon. Okay. You can get it from the Grand... I could get it from the raid? What about green? Oh, I can get Boglosh. Let me get Boglosh. I'll get a different pet color this time. You're level 85. Yeah, everyone kind of still uses Dalaran at the moment, but once we get to the shrine, we'll use that. Bolvar, look how they massacred my boy. True, 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 true. Poor Bolvar. Poor guy. Maybe one day he'll get a redemption arc. So I'm gonna transmog. And then after I transmog, I will, as I said, go to Outlands, tame the Water Strider, and then head back to Orgrimmar, and then head back to Pandaria, and then we will end the stream. But honestly, I mean, it was a very rough start. Very rough start. But once we started going, we got our rhythm. There's definitely a lot of hurdles going on right now in Mop Classic, but yeah. We got there though. Transmog, gonna no longer look like a hobo. I'm gonna transmog.
How may I be of service?
Oh, I don't have an outfit? Okay, hold on. Thought I did have an outfit.
Shall we get down to business?
And that. Didn't save that? Really? I think that might be it. We'll try it. Can't transmog cloaks yet. That's the wrong cape. Chest. Orgrimmar before the portal room, it's ugly. It's not ugly. I would never go that far with Orgrimmar. It's the exact same, it just doesn't have a portal room yet. And we need a weapon transmog. Here we go. Back to looking great. Back to looking good. And we still have a lot of gold. We have like 14k, so. 'Cause I like to save my gold. Let's go to the pet stables. There should be one actually right over here. And I'll put one of my pets in there. Let's see. I'll put Fang in there. Actually, no. I'll put, since it's a bug, I'll put no. I'll figure it out. Hold on.
What brings you here?
Like to stable my pet. So which one do we want to put in there? I feel like I'm gonna put Fang in there. Okay. No, I like Fang. Alright. I'll put Char in there. Alright.
Ancestors
Okay.
watch over.
Now, let me go head to Outlands. Get the Water Strider pet so I can have water walking. Be very handy for certain parts of questing. Lands portal. Head into Zanger Marsh. And then we just need to take probably a flight path back to Shattrath, go to Orgrimmar, and then go back to Pandaria, and then bada bing bada boom. I actually gotta figure out where is the Pandaria portal. There is one, right? There is. Yeah, it's nearby where G is, that's right. I think. They should have made a heroic range fire because they revamped the dungeon, and in MOP, that's my problem with some of the revamped dungeons. They revamp them and not give like a heroic mode or whatever. Oh, Ragefire Chasm. I'd be okay with it. I mean, they don't need to do a heroic edition for every dungeon they revamped, though, Jacob. That's one thing I think I will disagree with you on. But, for some of them, sure. If they have relevancy and they make sense to do. Like, I could see a Ragefire Chasm updated for, Garrosh's Horde during his reign. That'd be a pretty good time to do it. For heroic mop. Or heroic Ragefire Chasm, yeah. I'd be down for that. Right, so I'm gonna get Boglash. He goes there, so we're gonna go. Alright, head to Zangarmarsh. I'm sure there's somebody who's watching this stream and going, what the hell is this guy doing? That just came in, like, I thought you were doing Mop Classic, what are you doing in Hellfire? And it's like, I'm getting a pet. Getting a hunter pet. You know, it is kind of weird how, like, parts of Classic WoW looks better than retail because of the, graphic update that they did, the AI scaling that makes things look good. It's kind of crazy. Like, some of this stuff actually looks like, you know, you could see it in retail and it'd be like, oh, that actually looks pretty decent. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Kind of wild. Kind of crazy wild. Wait. Ew. Never mind. Wait, are we not in a guild? Hold on. Is Bannerak not in a guild? Hold on, I need to... Let's see. Options. General. I thought Bannerak was in a guild. This guild die? Hold on. My name. Yeah, I'm in a guild, okay. That's crazy. I will probably, consider, yeah, I'll probably consider, finding another guild at some point, maybe. If we ever had to go back to Outland in the future, can that happen? Yeah, it can happen. I'm not scared of you anymore. Yeah, I could see a return to Outland expansion. Honestly, I don't see why not, really. If we're going back to Northrend, we're going back to Quel'Tha Loss. I feel like a return to Outland expansion would be pretty cool and pretty good, actually. I know it's very nostalgia-based, like, oh, we're going back here, but, like... I mean, I think it'd be cool. Fenstrider? I'm not after Fenstrider, I'm after Boglash. Let's see if I can find the thing here. Yeah, Boglash. Looks like he, Boglash. Why am I calling it Bogwash, you idiot? Boglash spawns like right here. Boglash. Am I looking in the right area? Yeah, I am. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. I'm stupid. Boglash is like down here. Follow this little... Alright. Boglash, where art thou? There you are. Aim you. He better have water walking or I'll be very upset. He does! Okay, cool. Perfect. And then passive. Hooray! And then pet, talent, cunning, I'll keep you cunning. Alright, cool. And I'm gonna call you... Wave... Let's see. Aqua... What's a good like walk synonym? Aqua Stride? No, the Aqua Stride is way too similar to Water Strider. Aqua... Aquarius. I like that. Aquarius. There you go. Aquarius. Cool. My Hearthstone's almost done. That's nice. That's actually pretty good. What World of Warcraft zone that has been updated by Cataclysm needs a modern day update the most? Updated by Cataclysm? Probably say Durotar. Durotar was not changed that much from its revamp. So I'd say Durotar, without a doubt. We have our water walking pet. Awesome, perfect. Now we can utilize that.
It's not ready yet.
And then we can hearth back, go to Ogremar, then go to Pandaria, and bada bing bada boom. All of them? True, true. If I had to choose one though, I'd probably go with Durotar. Ugh. So, now that we are going Pandaria, I will log out, I will end the stream. This has been almost a 6-hour stream. Pretty crazy. I know like the first hour or so was like figuring stuff out, but say, you know, I'd say Thousand Needles. I hate what they did with that zone. See, I am a weirdo, and I love what they did with Thousand Needles. I hated classic Thousand Needles, so what they did with it in with Cataclysm, I preferred. I did not like classic Thousand Needles. I'm a weirdo. Thousand Needles Classic is still the only zone they've made that has that kind of experience in terrain, I guess. I just didn't like it. No clue why they took the most unique zone and ruined it for no reason. I like what they did. I prefer it. I mean, I've done both, but could have flooded a generic zone instead? I don't know. I really like 1,000 Needles as it is in Cataclysm, personally. What should happen to the Durotar floods? I mean, they could just, like, manage it somehow? I don't know. I mean, turn it into a... I mean, Durotar should reflect the player housing experience, like the new, like, foliage or whatever going on in it, and the oasis that was teased in the Orc Heritage questline. So that's what I would play with. And we go to Daria again. If I'm not mistaken, the portal to Pandaria should... Yep. Hell yeah, it's right in front of G-Firepaw. I knew it. I have a good memory somehow. What WoW holidays do you think should be updated? I think Lunar Festival needs it the most. Oh, hell yeah, Lunar Festival. I would love for Lunar Festival to be updated just so because Omen, one of the, it's like a white core hound, if they could update his model and make him tameable for hunters, that'd be pretty sick. Fire Festival should be updated. Honestly, Ogremar just needs a revamp, that too. Ogremar needs a revamp, Stormwind needs a revamp, all of the capital cities need a revamp, really. That's what I would really need. Ogremar is just way too drab. I like Ogremar, like, as it stands, like, as it was, but, like, it needs to be updated to reflect that it's no longer Garrosh's, you know, fortress city. Realistically, it should be a bit more bright and saturated. Yeah, I'd be down with that. I really did like the, Cleft of Shadows vibe. You remember, it was like this, like, cool... It was, like, one of the only, like, dark and blue areas of Ogremar. I really liked that vibe. If they could, like, recapture that, I think that would be kind of cool. Feels good having my favorite city revamped, muhaha. Why you gotta be evil about it?
Welcome.
You know what? I get an entire player house dedicated to Durotar, so who really wins here? I mean, we both win is the answer, but, you know. Alright, I am going to head here, and then log out here. And, we will continue our classic journey tomorrow. I hope, in the revamp Silver Moon, it, should celebrate holidays. I mean, it might. It should. It probably will. What is, yeah, my next talent? What is my next talent? Obviously, it's level 90. Alright, I'm probably gonna get Glaive Toss. I never used Barrage. I never used Power Shot. I never used this ability. I at least use Barrage, but I always use Glaive Toss. So I'm gonna get Glaive Toss, and that'll be pretty great. Me, because I also like Durotar, just wish they had different house exteriors. I like the house exterior, but hey, that's me. Alright. Person... I swear it keeps happening. There's always somebody who's just like... Yes. Going to do that. Alright. Where's the inn? I know there's an innkeeper here somewhere. I think it's in a bigger hut. Is it in this one? Where is the hut? Where is the innkeeper hut? I will find this eventually. Oh, there's an innkeeper here somewhere. Should that lady be there that sends you back to the old Silver Moon? I mean, it depends if the zones are similar, sure. Like, I don't know how it's gonna be exactly framed, so... Where the is it behind this guy? It is? Okay. Literally the first thing I thought of, and it's in here. Okay. Why is there a centaur thing here? Okay. I guess someone just brought that from Durotar. That's the only thing I can think of. Alright. This is crazy, but I wish they, you know, Ajara Crater. That scrap epic battleground, that'd be kind of cool. Alright. I'm gonna log out. Imagine if that was the player housing place for the Horde. I mean, they could incorporate certain parts of it. I'd be down with that. I feel like that's what they should do. They should give a nod to it, because I know that the player housing neighborhood for the Horde is Ajara and Durotar based. I can see an argument for that. Alright. Anyways, guys. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I've been streaming for 6 hours. This was fun. I will be continuing my mop journey. I don't know when we'll... I mean, I'll probably be continuing this next week too, because I don't know. I don't know if I have it in me to stream for more than 3 days. I could try, but alright, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up. Thank you guys for tuning in. You will see me tomorrow for more mop leveling. This is fun. I've been enjoying the mop experience when it's good. Alright. Bye, ya.